Mill.
Hello, hello, hello. It feels like it's been forever, but I don't think it has been. Also, dog, give dog pets for all of us, please. Please give dog pets for all of us. Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. I hope everybody is having a good time zone. I know Time is having the best time zone. Also, congrats on first, Jamal. I miss Streamer. I'm right here, Minty. I'm right here, and I'm still trying to figure out how Slime Rancher and real life ranching are the same, and the only thing I came up with is that your friend is throwing cows into the ocean. I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's correct at all. Hello. Hold on. Give me a second. I will be a real person. I will be a real person. There we are. Hello! Hello. I hope everybody's having a good day. I got a new sweatshirt. Hold on. This is actually like an actually cool sweatshirt. It says, I don't remember what it says. It says Bringer of Sadness. And it has World Tour 2022 on the arm of it, and it's very cool and it's very cozy and I love it. Okay, now we come back over here. I get the blanket again because it's cold in Washington now. Washington went from having like smoke all over it, which is why I canceled stream last time. If you weren't here, I canceled no. I canceled stream last Thursday because the air quality index for Seattle was the worst worldwide. And I was nonstop coughing and my voice was just going, so I decided to not stream. But now it's fine. But now it's like extremely cold and I love it. It's perfect. I love this weather so much. It's more that the cows keep getting out and then just being in their front yard and they have to herd them, bring them back into the correct pen areas. I'm sticking with throwing cows into the ocean because that's how I play Slime Rancher, except it's slimes I'm throwing into the ocean. It upsets Icy, mainly. But I hope everybody's having a good time zone. I'm gonna take a sip of this. It's too hot. That was a mistake. I burned my mouth a little bit. It's fine. I'm not having any problems. But it's Minecraft time. We're gonna play Minecraft. Got lots of stuff to work on in the hardcore world. Actually, just lots of stuff to work on in general. We'll go back to Death's Door this week and hopefully finish that game. Hopefully. I don't know. What else? Next Sunday is the Halloween event on Rat Server. I know that some people have already signed up for it. There should be an announcement in the Rat Server category in the announcements about it. So if you haven't already looked at that, make sure that you check that out. If you want to participate, if you're not participating, you're just going to watch, that's also fine. You don't have to do anything. I'm just going to cause chaos. I was fine with the cold weather, told us it was going to get warmer this week, then didn't realize that 6 inches of snow was coming. Oh no. I want snow so bad. I want snow so bad. I want so much snow. Huh. One day I'll get the snow. Turn the music up just a little bit. We're gonna work on the hardcore world. We have a lot of stuff to do in the nether. Is there anything else that's going on? November is coming up. The first week of streams for November are going to be shortened as I try to get ahead on my word count for NaNoWriMo. And then I may adjust as we go, so I will just be really good about telling you guys on Saturdays what's going to happen for the rest of the week during November. What? Yeah. What do you want? Hi. Okay. She just snuck up behind me and made a harumph noise. It's fine. I don't think there's anything else going on that I can talk about right now. Lots of stuff going on. Chill Minecraft is coming back this week. I took a week off from recording. That wasn't necessarily planned, but it was good. So I've started bulk editing a whole bunch of them so that I can put them in for November so I don't have to edit during November, but we'll see. Yes. Video game time. Let's play the video game. Hands on the tree. Why are you like this? Why? Why does that stance have Mom I Threw Up energy? Hi, Anne. What? Okay. It's fine. She's fine. She's excited. She's been tired of me because I've been all over the place doing a whole bunch of stuff this weekend and she's not been excited about it. But that, you know, it's just, you know, it's how it goes sometimes. But anyways, video game time. Hello. I've been doing some trading in here. I think that's probably what I was doing before I quit. Hold on. Did I? Nope, those are back up. I might have also been playing parkour today and just left off black noises for a long time. It's fine. But I was trying to do collecting some glass because, and that's not even a dent in what we need. But the other thing that I needed was actually this stuff. We'll take all of this actually. Oh, yep. Let's go to the nether. Because we need to work on the quartz details on some of the nether stuff. We're probably gonna need to go grind some more nether brick as well. Hi Namiko! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh, wait, I can go this way. I know how to get there through this portal. I just can't get back through this part. Lots of cool stuff happening on the internet today. If you guys did not see today, and it should still be running, I think, if Scar was correct. The Hermits did a charity event today, if you haven't already seen. I'm fine. Don't mind me. I forget where it was. I think the last time I looked at it, they were almost... No, were they over? I think they might have been over $350,000 raised, which is really cool. Really, really proud of them. There was lots of cool stuff going on. There was also like Dream SMP lore that happened today, which I saw some of it, but I was busy and could not watch all of it, unfortunately. So I need to catch up on that, but I'm excited that they're doing stuff again. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, I'm doing well. I can now breathe. Air quality is no joke. If you're in an area that is experiencing really bad air quality, do your best to stay inside and don't go outside. It's not worth it. Who did lore? Dream SMP people. It was about the egg, so I'm assuming it was bad, and then I know Sam's stream crashed at some point. It was Sam, Aunt Frost, Aaron, who else was there? A couple of people are there, right? Also have good lurk, Icy. I don't know all of the names. Hannah, Aunt, CPK. Oh, that's right, CPK was there too. I got confused. I was like, why is CPK here? But no, he's just a guy that shows up to things now, and I keep forgetting he's on the Dream SMP. Sam sure streamed for, yep. Eggler makes me think of tea. It makes me think of tea too. I know that they also announced the second part, because this was part 1. There's gonna be a second thing that they do. I'm just gonna take a stack of this with me. Later this week. I think is it gonna be the, hold on, I have to look at a calendar. I think it's gonna be on the 29th. I think. The font was unclear. The font was unclear. Punk has an arm now? Very clear. Very canon. Much wow. But it's very cool to see them doing stuff. I hate gas so much. I hate them. I just hate them. That's the whole thought. I just hate them. Should I have picked a different material for this? Possibly. Will I? No. But I'm very excited to see them do stuff. I know that, like, I know multiple creators have, like, talked about things that they want to do, and I am, like, 100% going to fight Wilbursoot if he doesn't do the, like, I don't know, I don't want to call it a spin-off, but, like, kind of the spin-off for him and Quackity. Because both of them wanted to do stuff with each other's lore, and then they ended up not, just because of, like, timing. Okay, I definitely missed a spot. But it's okay, because I can reach it from here. Oh no. A man. Hey, Ann. No, you can't go on that shelf. I do. I like seeing people actually do the story thing. Oh, we do need to go grind more. That's okay. We'll finish this part first. Assuming I have enough. It's a man. It's just a guy. He's just hanging out. And I hate him. Bop, 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 bop. Nope, I've done that. go. And I ate him. I did. I could eat his actual flesh. Let me run into something really quick and do enough damage. And then I can feast on the flesh of my enemies. Ow. Let me have... I have... Why do I have 69 levels? How did I do that? How do I keep ending up with that? I didn't even do that much trading. It's about to change. Oh no, it's not going to change with that one. It's fine. Pop, pop. Can I blame Woo for my brain always going back to cannibalism? I mean, probably. I'm up for blaming Woo. I don't even know if Woo's here to defend himself. If he's not, then yes, 100% we can blame Woo. If he is here, then we might not be able to, because he can actually defend himself. Would he? I don't know. No, he's out getting pho? Hell yeah. It's perfect pho weather now. That wasn't high enough. I'm so excited. I did that. 100%. I did that. I disappeared because I definitely hit him, and definitely nothing else. Therefore, for once, not cannibalism. I guess technically that's true. Technically. Ooh, I do have more here. Let's take the last bit of that. We'll take... Oh, I did have more quartz over here. Cool. We'll use these couple stacks. We'll go finish that area, and then I will try to remember where the other area was so that we can... Oh, I didn't even do that one. I'm a fool. It's fine. And then we'll go get more nether brick because this is going to take so much. I really should think about things more when I start making designs for buildings, but I don't really think that hard. I go, this block looks nice, and then I commit to it, and now it's... Now I'm here. Do you desire it to be cannibalism? You don't? I would beg to disagree. I think you probably do desire it to be cannibalism. We eaten people? Maybe. As a silly Halloween treat. Darren does not. Hi, Darren. I hope everything works out with your two-factor authentication, but welcome again. I hope you're having a good time, Zone. Also, hi, Dreamy. Don't look at him. Don't look at him. Don't look at him. Don't look. I was gonna look directly at him. I don't look at him. I can't just kill Enderman willy-nilly in the hardcore world. There's still lore stuff that's gonna happen regarding that'll happen on stream. It won't be today though. A bit.
Schlattstare, hello trader and rats. Happy 3 months. I hope you're doing well.
I like that it's such Schlattstare. Thanks for the 3 months. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good time zone. Okay. I need to remember where the not stronghold. No, it is a stronghold. What do I call the things in Minecraft again? Okay, listen. I took the break. I played Minecraft. Somehow, in the not streaming part of my brain, I've forgotten words for everything. Like, just everything. Do I know what anything is called? No. There's no words in my head. It's all empty. Okay, let's leave some of this here. And then, why do I have a boat? I have so many questions. It's fine. It's over here, I think. Tiff!
9 plus 10?
That's not... Hold on. Hold on, wait, Tiff how? Tiff how? That's not 19. That's not 19, you have 21. Thank you for the 21 months. I hope you're having a good time zone. The other one's over here, right? I think it is. Because it's past that. It's over there. What's your shirt? I like the color. Hold on, I'll show it again. Also, oh, I don't know how to say your name. I don't know how to say your name, but thank you for the follow. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, I'm running over something with my chair. We're fine. It says bringer of sadness. Oh, it's gonna do it again. Hold on.
Schlattstare hello
No.
Trader and Rats. Happy 3 months.
Stop. Bringer of sadness, and then this sleeve. It says World Tour 2022. I don't know if it's still for sale. I'm gonna be 100% real. But it's Philip DeFranco's merch, actually. There's another version of this where the main sweater is blue and the text is pink. But I liked the pink with blue better, so I got this. I don't know if it's the better choice, but it was the choice I made. Okay, how do I get over... Is it through here? I mean, when I got my fill jacket? Well, the red one's so good. All of them are good. I'm lost again. I don't need the coordinates for this. I know it's over here. Yum. It's down here. No. It's over here. No. Yes? Yes! Perfect. That's just a guy. Can I test something? What? Which command is it? Where was I digging? Over here. I was over here. Perfect. Okay, now we've entered the grind phrase. Hi chat, now it's time for tip-top chatting time. Yeah, there's a shout-out feature. I've toyed with using that instead of the shout-out for raids, but I think we're gonna keep using the Nightbot command for raids, and then we'll use this one when we're calling out anybody in particular. Why wouldn't we shout you out, Am? I don't need this. I don't think you quite understand how this community works, Am, even though you've been here the entire time. We are going to shout you out. It does not matter what you do. You cannot escape. There's no way out. You're stuck with us. Congrats. Also, you're welcome. No, you can't stop us. Oh, I should have brought- I didn't bring fire resistance potions. I am a fool, but it's fine. I only have one charge for my old phone, and it's busted. So my phone will charge like to like 2%, and then I'll have to really fast do everything I need to do, and then my phone dies. Does it not work on the charger? Can't you just leave it plugged in? To do the stuff you need to do and then turn it off? Charger doesn't really stay plugged in. Duct tape fixes that. Oh no, you're making a costume? Oh, well, listen, chat's already done it for me. We've balanced the poll. Nobody vote. Subject Minty to the same stuff that we do, that they do to us. We balance the poll. No, put it back. No, put it back. Somebody vote for Duck. Duck, vote for Duck. We need 2 votes to get it back to balance. We need 2 votes to get it back to balance. Come on, I need 1 more for Duck. Just 1 more. There we go. Okay. Perfect. As all things are meant to be. Found out today my mom thinks I'm a lesbian. Well, I mean, she's kinda there. She's got the spirit. She's not correct, but she's got the spirit. Emily, thank you for the follow. Well, I hope everybody's doing well. I hope that, like, where you guys are, you aren't experiencing the same amount of, like, disgusting air that, like, I've had over here. And if you are, please take care of yourselves. It's, like, seriously, like, air quality, very important to your life. Found out this through my secret cousin, just dropped who is gay and a drag queen. I don't understand how a secret cousin happens. I mean, I know you described it in somewhere. I don't remember. I don't know if you want to talk about it openly, but like the fact that you can just have a secret cousin surprises me. Actually, no, this doesn't surprise me. I had a friend who, it felt like every year his family would discover that there was a new like sibling somewhere in like from the grandpa. The grandpa was the player. So this is like there were like a new aunt and uncle and like tons of cousins would just appear out of nowhere looking for the family inheritance money. Because of course, that's what they were after. But they would just appear out of nowhere. And so that became like this recurring gag of like he would come back from like Christmas break during college and he'd be like, so guess who I learned about this time? And we would be like, okay. So, who are they and did they want the money? And it was always a 50-50 of whether or not people wanted the money. Oh no, it's fine. Okay, so like, Uncle had a marriage before. Like, did nobody know that there was a kid? How did this happen? Well, no, I guess that's just you lose contact with your entire family. My mom's brother fucked off to Texas in the 90s, had a relationship and a child, separated and then got married to some bitch named Tina. We knew he had a relationship? I guess maybe you just assume that there's no kid at some point. I really should have brought fire resistance potions. Weep. There we go. I finally recovered from the small mental snap I had in VC. What happened? Are you guys okay? Who did it? Who are we blaming? It's okay, he's iconic. I was playing Hollow Knight to unstress and it didn't work. Well, okay, first of all, your first mistake in this whole situation is the sentence, I was playing Hollow Knight to de-stress. Why would you try that? That's not a de-stressing game. That is a, I am going to spend 5 hours feeling just complete and utter rage. I could not play Hollow Knight because I've talked about this before about how I'm bad at video games, but like I legitimately could not play Hollow Knight for a little bit because I was stuck on the fight with Hornet. I think it was the second fight with Hornet. And dear Lord, I was just full of rage. I couldn't beat it. And then I would get frustrated, and I normally play video games to de-stress, so maybe I am also one of these people that has this same problem. But like, I would sit there and I would try to like sit down and play it to like de-stress, and my brain just would like, only incoherent, angry thoughts. That was it. That was everything in my head. It took me 7 hours straight to beat Hornet 2. Yeah, see, that was the problem, is that it took like that long, but it wasn't like... It wasn't in like one sitting that I was able to do it. It actually took me like several weeks. Because I could only play for like 30 minutes at a time before I just got frustrated. But like I did that with Undertale too. My Sans battle time, I don't want to know the hours. I don't want to know how many hours it took me to beat Sans. But when I got to the Sans battle, it took me over the span of 6 months in college to beat him. Like, I was playing consistently every day for like 6 months to try and beat him because my brain just was not clicking with the like, and this is how you beat him part. This is how you remember everything that he's going to do. My brain was like, no. No remembering. Nothing. Head empty. We're just going to feel this. And then I just played it for 6 months and then eventually hammered into my head the rhythm of everything that happened. Fill up a lot of memory and game sense, but at what cost? Your eternal suffering. Speaking of hours, 12,189.7 now. Holy shit, Star. That's so many hours. I hope you're doing well, though. But I am proud of you for beating her, Butter. It takes a lot. It takes a lot. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. Yeah, Star's Dota hours should scare most people. I'm gonna be real. But that's kind of what makes it amazing, is of how many hours there are. That's in there. Hold on. And destroy. Cool. Did I tell you guys about Jay? Because Jay sees the stream alert sometimes. And I know Jay lurks sometimes. I'm not calling Jay out. If Jay's here, hi Jay. If Jay isn't here, this is for future Jay. If Jay ever sees this, hi Jay. I'm just going to send Jay a DM later that just says hi. That's all it's gonna say. But Jay saw one of the notifications for stream and saw the number of days in the title and thought that I had been playing Minecraft for that many IRL days and not that many in-game days. I was like, did I just sleep through? Did I go into a coma? How many days have you played Minecraft? I saw that, yes. It was so funny. But honestly, it moved because I wouldn't put it past me. I probably played for as many in-game days as I have in Minecraft. Just like over the span of my lifetime of playing Minecraft. I love Jay so much. Jay is such a delightful human being. To be fair, I probably played twice as many hours of football. That's how you get good, is you spend a lot of time playing it. You get messages off him all the time and they're all like, I'm glad you exist. Yes. There is nobody in this world who just makes me happier to just see them randomly than Jay. Jay could be talking about absolutely nothing and would just be like, I'm glad you exist, and it just fills me with joy. And I'm not saying that like I could be Jay for everybody, but like everybody needs a Jay in their life that is just like there and just excited to be here and will remind you that you are a good person and that you're doing your best. It's just a good time. Would suggest 10 out of 10. This is a worrying amount of nether brick that I need for this build. I'm gonna need more. I'm never gonna have enough, am I? Even if I like destroyed like 3 nether fortresses, I'd probably still need more. More holes? Kind of. Not exactly. But I will just need more. I should probably also make a better place for nether wart farming, because I'm gonna need a lot of the red version. Which is thankfully easier to farm, but I'm still gonna need a lot of it. Jay is a joy to talk to. Incredibly true. Jay is one of my favorite people in the whole world. And I'm incredibly happy that I made the decision to go talk more in Crink Gameplay's Discord around the end of Unisonis. Very happy I did that. Unisonis brought a lot of good things in my life. It made me stream, helped me find some cool friends that I hold very near and dear to my heart, and it makes me sad every year. Love you too, Ham. I was getting really sad. I was thinking about it. It's a little under a month to the 2-year anniversary. And I'm not sure I am emotionally and mentally prepared for whatever videos Ethan and Mark put out this year. If they put something out about it. Yeah, it ended like almost a year ago. We're in the October month, which had a lot of my favorite episodes actually of Unisonis. Lots of really fun stuff. Okay, so we've done that. No, put that back in my hand. Concept Mark's OnlyFans content is behind the scenes Unisonis content. If only. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't do that, but it's so tempting. No skull. Although, I mean, Mark's OnlyFans is going to have to happen at this point. I think it's... I think the fandom has spoken. The fans really said, no, we want this. And even... Hold on. I need to talk about this. No, I don't want to talk to you. No, I don't want to talk to you. Well, okay. Ow. How? Ow. Ow. I don't know what to do about this. I have to move on. Probably. Yum. So you want me to eat it? It was not as delicious as I thought. Oh no, you're over here now. Hello. There you go. Alright, so we need to destroy this part, so we should probably just start with the tall parts. Maybe I go and get fire resistance potions and then come back. I'm gonna do this the smart way this time. We're gonna go get fire resistance potions and we're gonna come back. That's the wrong corner. Where is the corner that I need to leave through? Is it over here? Yeah, it's right here. We're fine. Also, Am, have more food. I'm fine. I'm just waiting for this to do that so I can eat more. Fire, 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 fire. Awkward Civet, thank you for the raid. I hope you're having a good time zone. Welcome in, raiders. How are you? How was stream? Nepsilium, thank you for the follow. This side. We're good? That's good to hear. Fun stream? What were you guys doing? That man just walked straight in that portal. Where did I keep all the extra things? Unknown. We're just gonna stick it in there. It's fine. Bedwars MCCI and just some chatting. Nice! Love me some MCCI. Good soup. Truer words have never been spoken. Not that one. This one. Put it on here for now. And I don't need extra arrows. Okay, we're gonna take these four. I'm going to get some extra rockets, and then we'll go back to destroying the fortress. But welcome in. I hope you have a great time zone wherever you are. If you need to raid and run, 100% understand. Please take care of yourself first and foremost, always. But if you're new to my stream, I play hardcore Minecraft. I'm currently working on a giant nether project. I heard you. Where are you? Are you underneath? You're underneath. Working on a giant nether project, which requires a lot of... Come here. A lot of nether brick, so we're destroying some nether fortresses in order to finish off parts of it. We need to finish off those two walls right there, and then we need to build this one up. And eventually all of this will go straight up to this top right here, and it's big. I don't know why I do this to myself. Yep. Whole sentence. Yes. But it's a lot of fun. I really enjoy playing hardcore Minecraft. It's a very fun thing to do, and I'm surprised that this world has lasted as long as it has, and grateful for it at the same time. And if you've ever played Minecraft and like had a hard time like keeping a world for a while, I would highly suggest trying it out as a way to like try to help your world last longer to you. Because there's something about the fact that if I die, this world is gone forever that really makes me think more about what I'm doing most of the time. There's still a lot of really stupid moments that I've had playing this, even knowing that it's hardcore. Give me that. Weep. Like me just running into hot sauce all the time. It's fine. World lasted because you said you would do lore around dying, so you stopped dying to stop doing lore? Well, it wasn't on purpose. It was accidents. I don't know how to... I didn't want to die on purpose. That seemed boring. I just said I'll die when I die, and that's when I'll do more lore around dying. But then I said, nah, I'll just get good at the game. I will simply become good at the game. Cracked at the craft. Only sometimes. Only sometimes. Really, the way that I'm cracked at the craft is that I come up with a dumb idea, roll with it immediately. Just like immediately. I see something and I go, yeah, no, that'd be a fun idea to make. And then I go. Never to be seen again. Also, I'm just gonna check this. You hold no power here. You kinda do. Never mind. Hold on. Hi! No skull, I'm good. Realized I don't have any totem pops saved. Had to go to my clips page. Listen, I keep the totem pops in a file. Just the links to them. Just for myself. I think I should probably download and save them though. Probably would be smart. But I just keep them And then if I'm feeling bad about how I'm playing Minecraft, I then go look at them and be like, I could be worse. I have been worse. The number of times that I've popped totems doing something that is not dangerous at all is a little bit concerning. And also the number of times that I've run in to do something dangerous and not been worried at all. Kind of weird, but it's fine, I guess. I've seen people lose totems over, like, worse things than what I've done, at the very least. How to make scrambled eggs in pan. Well, I'm not Google, so I cannot tell you. I don't know what you're working with, Am. Put egg in, scramble. That's all I got. Oh, I forgot that magma doesn't hurt you when you've got fire resistance on. Pop, 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 pop. I always made them... No, no, no. We're walking this back. I've always made them in a microwave. You've made scrambled eggs in the microwave? Hi, Woo. I hope you have good pho. Why? What? How do you make scrambled eggs in a microwave? No, please inform me of this because I don't understand. Hold on, explain this process to me. How do you make scrambled eggs in a microwave? You put egg in mug/bowl, heat it up, use fork to scramble up after it cook. What? What? That's an option? This is the most confused I've ever been in my life. Stove is 100% better. Well, yeah, it's gonna be better. I did a lot when I lived at a shitty student housing because I couldn't use oven. I don't think I made eggs when I was a student. Then again, I didn't cook a lot as a student. I really just looked at everything and went, I don't have time for this. And then went on to just cause chaos. I don't own microwave. Okay, that doesn't solve many of the problems that I have with this, but that's okay. Just either use a stove or acknowledge that scrambled eggs are the worst way to eat eggs and just have sunny side up or omelet. Well, see, the problem is that when I've tried to make omelets, I just end up making scrambled eggs. Because I fuck it up. I can't. I try to cook egg good, and then I just fuck it up. Oh no. Hi. Hello. I've been here. How do I get out? Is this the way out? No, this isn't the way out. No? I got better making fried eggs solely because I like it in my ramen. That's fair. Is this side really empty? Maybe I'll come down here and do a whole bunch of removing stuff down here. No, I should probably go back up to the top and do that stuff first. Hi. the fuck? That's rude. Perish. I don't like the runny yolk bag texture and taste. That's fair. Like hard-boiled eggs. I don't like the smell of hard-boiled eggs. I actually just don't. I don't think this is a controversial take. I don't think anybody's gonna get mad at me. But there are days that I just can't eat eggs. Well, not even like days, like months. I don't know why. I don't know what breaks in my brain, but sometimes I smell an egg and I just want to perish. I've tried figuring it out. I don't know what it is. Brain just goes, nope, this is bad. This thing, bad. And I am at the complete and utter mercy of whatever my brain has decided that day. Rolled omelet's fun. Ooh. Also, Woo, what kind of pho did you get? Chat told me you were getting pho, but I want to know what kind of pho you were getting. I have to be in the mood for eggs. When I want eggs, I want them for a week straight all the time, mainly for dinner. When I'm not craving eggs, I don't want them anywhere near me. Okay, so I'm not alone in this. I don't know what it is that does that, but I find comfort in knowing that I'm not the only one that experiences this weird egg mood. Because I have had that. I'm currently in a no egg phase. Not that I hate eggs right now, I just don't want egg. Eggs seem not great choice right now. I'm like that with bread. With bread. If I did not have carbs, I would perish. I love carbs so much. I love bread so much. I love all the different kinds of bread. I had a gyro for dinner today. I could not be a happier person than I am right now. Whoop. Automan, why? That should be allowed, mods. If either of you are looking. It's okay. Automod is just being finicky. It's in a mood. I'm probably not going to be able to get all of these. Automod really said no. Not allowed. Alright, let's see how many of these we can get. I think most of it should be fine, actually. Only a little bit landed in the lava. What happened? Automod said no. But it's fine. I eat 4 eggs in my breakfast tacos every day. Well, okay. See, I think that's the difference. If somebody said, do you want a breakfast taco? I would 100% say yes. But just like the eggs, like scrambled eggs with cheese on them, like even though like conceptually that does sound good, I know that I would not want that. I don't want it right now. I'm not in the correct mood for that meal. I think the last time I was in an egg phase was when I was having breakfast burritos a lot, and I have since stopped having breakfast burritos, and now I'm not in egg phase anymore. Don't want egg. I did not realize that cheese on egg was a popular thing until recently. What do you put on your egg? Cheese good. Cheese on everything good. Just remind me to add Lucky Charms to my grocery list because I've been craving it so bad. I have Lucky Charms and I have Captain Crunch. Because my brain would not shut up. For like a whole week I was thinking nonstop about like just bad breakfast cereals for you, and so I bought them both. I added Captain Crunch this week, but I got Lucky Charms last week. It's 10 out of 10, would recommend. Cheese and egg is pretty popular. It is pretty popular. Pepper. Only pepper? No salt? Just ground pepper, then put on top. Oh wait, hold on. So you're having eggs and just putting them on toast? Salt when cooking? Okay. Is egg on toast? Hold on. Have I ever had eggs on toast? What is my cat doing? And recently rediscovered that there's a cabinet in the bathroom. And I've had to scare her away from it because she keeps trying to go into the one side that is definitely not accessible to her and not the other side that is 100% fine for her to go in, because it used to be where she hid when I first adopted her. So I kept like one half of it like accessible for hiding, and the other side is functionally just all of my stuff stacked up. And I've kept it that way for a long time, and she keeps trying to go into the one side that's full. I'm not gonna question. No, I've never had eggs on toast. Like, I've had them side by side, but they're not in the same thing. I like to dip toast in egg yolk, but only have something else to eat with it. I've done that too, with like sunny side eggs and stuff, but I've never had egg on my toast. Hold on, am I gonna fall down? No. Yes. I was wrong immediately. Come here. I don't like this. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. We're fine. Are you sure? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. We're good. We're fine. We're good. Where's the part that I was breaking down? Oh, it's right here. I couldn't see it because it was down. Kinda face and walks around everywhere with trays. Adorable. I want to go to more places with that, but also my favorite pho places to go are the ones that only have numbers, and they've got an older woman that is generally like really annoyed with you as soon as you walk in. They have the best pho. This is just the truth. Me, I'm actually relaxed. Oh, actively dying. It's fine. In an offer me thing, it just uses a walking tray for fun. I mean, that's fair. I didn't die though. I'm good. Could be worse. I could have died. Leave me alone. Look at all the little targets I have. Work has very much been running ragged, so I'm gonna go lay down for bed. Of course! Take care of yourself. Get good sleep. I'm fine. We're fine. It's fine. Everything's good. It's fine. It's fine. Probably. It might not be fine. It probably is fine though. Flap. Okay. But yes. Oh, we got the announcement that there's gonna be more, of the Last Life series from Grian. He said that the next season is gonna be early next year, which actually isn't that far away, which makes me feel some sort of way about the fact that time just keeps going, but that's fine. We can deal with that a different day. That set of emotions can be dealt with later. But for now, we know that it's coming, and I'm very excited about it. I'm interested to see what gimmick he's going to implement. I know he's like said it before. I think it was on Scar's stream, but I don't know for sure what it's going to look like when it's actually like done. I give up with two-factor authentication right now. Well, I hope you can get it working eventually. Until then, Darren, it's always lovely to see you. Regardless of what your account name is. Is it normal for Pho to offer you ginger to put in the broth so it warms you up all over? I've seen ginger put in, like, the accoutrements that they give you for pho. I should not be using French words with pho, but it's fine. I've definitely seen it before. I don't know if it's normal or not. I definitely see it more often during the, like, fall-winter time. If that is, I don't know, I don't want to say consolation, because I don't think that's the word I mean, but comfort, I guess? Accoutrement. Oh no, have I just said a word that you don't know? I guess it's not normally used for, like, food. Yeah, accoutrement, just extras. Pop, pop. Oh, I didn't mean to be breaking into here. Where do I end? Where do I stop digging this? I don't know. The bits. Indeed. I need to put this drawing away for now, but I'm in love with this new character. I might be drawing them more often now. That's so much fun. I have some character stuff that I need to do for a couple different projects now. I'm very excited for November, though. I was not meaning to work on stuff related to NaNoWriMo when I was out getting food. And this wasn't like, oh, I was actively thinking about it and, like, came up with stuff, but I was, like, just sitting down to, like, do something? Oh no, I wasn't even thinking about— No, what was I doing? I was standing in line. I'm dumb. I don't remember things. It's fine. I was standing in line and my brain was like, here's every single plot that you will ever need for this story that you're writing. I was like, cool, 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 cool. Thanks. Now I have all these ideas in my head and nothing— I can't use them right now. It's not yet time to write. But goddamn, are the ideas all there? Okay, that's all inside. I'm not much of a creative writer slash character creator, but I do have a few OCs and all All of them I saw in dreams, weird as fuck. That happens. I've definitely accidentally come up with plot ideas for things from dreams. I'm not going to lie and say that parts of the lore for World 6 and even the hardcore worlds overall did not come from like weird as fuck dreams I've had. Because I would be lying and I'm not going to lie to you. Well, I would lie to you. Never mind. I might lie to you one day. Who knows? Hello. Have you considered death? Thank you. Perish. When can we write? Well, I've been working on stories for NaNoWriMo, like outlining worlds and stuff, and I can't write. I can't write them right now. It's not time. I'm gonna do this one next. You would have 10,000% lied to us? Just for entertainment? Oh, I've 10,000% lied to you already. About what? I will not tell you. It's not always for funsies. Sometimes it is for safety. But I've 100% lied to chat before. Oh, are we writing now? Shit. I live in here now. Okay. You're fine. You're fine, MJ. That's what pausing the game is for. So, if you've never seen this redemption used in my chat before, this is the Get Writing redemption. We're going to take 5 minutes and I'm going to work on writing something. I'm probably going to work on the outline for the story that I'm writing for NaNoWriMo, which is National Novel Writing Month. If you want to write something, doesn't have to be a story. It can be whatever you want. You can also just take this 5 minutes, work on something that you got to get done. If you have homework that you got to get done and you need to like do something, this is the perfect time for that. Otherwise, use this 5-minute break to like get up, stand up, stretch, get water, get a snack, do whatever you got to do to take care of yourself. Hold on. Okay. Oh my god, my paper. Clover, please work on your paper. Okay, we're gonna start now. I have to actually, hold on. I need to find my tab that has my writing stuff. So we're just gonna take a quick 5-minute break and we're just gonna write for a little bit. And we're starting now. I miss Square Egg. What did Square Egg do to you? Where did the Square Egg come from? It was delicious. Did they like, was it scrambled or was it just square? Don't sushi, just square? Like it was a sunny side up egg that was just square? I love that. One of my character names starts with an A, and I might have just accidentally written in the word "and" instead of the character's name. Oh no. I was thinking about it because Anne's snoring next to me, and I was like, oh, Anne's over there snoring while I'm writing. This is just like when I adopted her, because that is what I did when I adopted her. I would go sit in the bathroom with her, and I would type on my computer, and I'd work on stories and stuff with her. If she now really likes it when I'm working on writing and stuff, she'll come hang out wherever I am if I'm typing a whole bunch. She'll just come and like curl up and sleep. It's very cute. And that's the end of 5 minutes. If you're in the middle of a sentence, please take a moment to finish up your sentence. How much did I write now that I'm typing? I've done a whole bunch of these handwriting recently because I was working on like hardcore world lore or other types of lore that I have to work on for a couple of other things. So I haven't done as much like counting of it or as much typing of it. So I haven't had like a good accurate representation of how many words I've written per the 5 minutes. Today was apparently 281. I think that might be skewed a little bit because of some of the formatting and the character counter, but I think that's mostly correct. Yeah, it's skewed a little bit. It's probably like 285, which is fine. Close enough. Ba 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 ba. Okay. We go back to digging. Okay. I'm actually really excited for NaNoWriMo. There's the story that I'm working on, the one that I was outlining during that writing break, is actually one that I've written in some form or another, or tried to write, I guess I should say, like since I was like 14. Decided also to write and wrote 71 whole words. That's still good. Any words is better than no words. Hold on. I've been doing a lot of people watching quick writes recently. I need to I don't know if it's take a page out of your book, Minty, but I need to actually do some like probably like quick writes around building the environments that I want. Because there's a very specific feel that I want for a couple of the like settings, and it's like related to the lore. The lore? It's related to the story. Jesus. The lore. No. It's related to like the backstory and like the feel that I want for some of this, so I have to like get it right. And I keep thinking that maybe before November I need to sit down and do like, I don't know how long. For me, probably like 500 to 1,000 words of just like a couple of the settings. I think there's only like really like 2 that I need to do because those 2 are very disparate and like are the main hubs for other things that happen in the story. But just start like writing more like environmental things. I might post those if I get them done this week and I'm proud of them, because the 2 areas, I want them to like be really diametrically opposed. I want one area to be like this really like clean feeling, smooth, like bright, shiny, futuristic feeling thing, and the other area, because it is going to be sci-fi, the other area is still going to be like very futuristic and like cool looking. I need it to be like rougher around the edges, kind of like the way that like Stray looked. So I need to like just sit down and work on that at some point. I miss being able to read and write, but sadly lost all those abilities to brainworms. I've lost a lot of my reading to brainworms. I've tried to get back into it, and I'm getting back into it, I think. But there was definitely a time in my life where I was reading way more books than I do now. And reading way faster. I still read really fast when I find a book that really, like, tickles the brain in the right way, but, like, it's harder and harder to find those kinds of books now. For me, at the very least. My best advice is to start by writing your room. No, I know. I just need to sit down and do the exercises. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I've just built up these ideas in my head about these places, and I can see them perfectly in my head, but I just need to put them down on paper so I get better with the words for it. Share a new interest? What's your new interest? The whole thing was actually to get into writing a second person perspective more. Second person is a hard perspective to write from. I say that from experience. I did a couple of exercises in college that required us to write in second person. Some of them were really fun, and then the other ones were just misery. just constant misery. Okay, this one's... Nope, that's the wrong one. Give this to me. Put that in there. Cool. Okay, so that one's full now. Let's see how much more of this area we can get destroyed before we need to go back for more potions and stuff. I've been really into cemeteries lately. I have to Google Earth Project where I've slowly been adding every cemetery in my state to. Interesting. How many have you gone and seen any of them, or are you just like looking at like what's going on there and things like that? Because there's a cemetery not too far away from me, and I don't want to be like that person that just goes and wanders around a cemetery, but dear God, am I tempted to be that person that just goes and wanders around a cemetery? Because it's like a really big cemetery too, and I just want to go walk in it. I just want to look at everything. I use the website Find a Grave where I can volunteer to take photos of headstones that users request. Usually family that can't travel. Oh, that's so nice. Why did I remember that website? Wasn't there drama with that website? Maybe it wasn't that website. There was definitely drama. Hello. There was definitely drama with a cemetery website at one point. What was it about? Oh no. I think it might have been like people were claiming graves from families that like family members that weren't theirs. I don't remember everything that happened, but I remember it being an issue. There's always internal drama because some people just hoard people's monuments instead of releasing management family. Maybe it was Find a Grave then, because I remember, and I don't understand how I get there most of the time, but I do wind up on like a lot of like mortuary and like graveyard TikTok. I have no explanation. I don't know how I'm there. I just get there and I'm like, okay, I guess I'm here now. And I remember it being like a whole thing and somebody was like describing like, and this is how you get around this issue that a lot of people have. Make a good mortuary assistant. I'm not gonna play mortuary assistant. I don't like horror games. I'm gonna drink this. I'd be horrible in a mortuary anyways. I'm afraid of needles and easily squeamish, so... About real bodies. If it's in like a horror movie or something, or like... Not even like a horror movie, but if it's like in a movie or something instead, like sometimes I can stomach it, but like 95% of the time I am too squeamish about things to deal with it if it's visual. Hi Sophie! Horror movie, bad. Video games, bad. I can't even play like Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Like that one, my brain just goes, no. Immediately. How's everybody doing? I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well. I'm happy to be streaming again. I miss streaming. I wish my throat wouldn't have been so jacked up on Thursday. But the air quality index for Washington was, I said it before, it was the highest in the world, but it was, I think like 250 something. Like that's how high it was. Normal air is supposed to be like below 50. And we were at 250. I know I saw somebody else talking somewhere about like, they were in like a dust storm and the AQI was like so bad it broke the like index, basically. It was like almost like 500. Also, I will drink some water and stretch and blink. I'm not sure if well, but I am doing. That's fair. I've said it before and I will say it again. The only thing you can do is your best. That doesn't mean perfection, it's just your best. And be kind to yourself. Or I will yell at you. We are our own worst critics. Okay. Good news, my dad is coming back from a trip of 3 days. Nice! That's always nice. I've had family members that would have to travel for work fairly often. I was always sad when they would have to go, but then like, especially if like I was visiting or something, they'd be like, nope, I have to go on this work trip. I'll see you in like 3 days. But it is life. Sometimes we are required elsewhere to do things. I've had to do work trips before. It was nice though. I haven't had to do many work trips for Twitch, but I did go down to HQ once. It was very cool. I stand by my favorite fact about the Twitch HQ is that there is a cookie jar, and by a I mean there's a couple cookie jars that are just constantly full of cookies. While doing cemetery research, I figured out that there's literally a cemetery on the property of my dad's apartment. Really? Holy shit. Hasn't been active since nearly the early 80s. Has a bunch of stones from the 1880s on it. Really? That's amazing. Are streamers famous? No. I just had to go. I forget what happened, but I needed to go meet with some people and like say hi in person rather than just know who they were through like work Slack and stuff. It was one of those things where it's like, I just need to know who you are. Just need to say hello. Okay. This one. And we'll put those in there. Stop. I do like cemeteries though. I know a lot of people find them like super spooky, and I can definitely understand that. But they're also like really pretty sometimes. Because they're supposed to be like a place of resting and like a place that you go to visit, so a lot of them are like really quiet too. However, one thing I do not like doing, I think I've talked about this before, I don't like going to cemeteries at night. It's just spooky. I've done it before. There was a, if you know what geocaching is, I did a geocache with my mom once that involved going to a cemetery in the middle of the night. Yes, definitely go study for your test. Have a good time. I don't need either of those. But we went through a cemetery at night. It was a very cool experience, but it was also very scary because I was afraid that I was gonna step on every single, like, grave. Because I couldn't see. Because it was nighttime. That was the only bad part of it. If I didn't have to do that part again, I would 100% do that again. Ow. But I've been to like that same area during the day. It's gorgeous. It really does help that it was also like in like a mountainous area with like a lot of forest around it. So it wasn't even like, oh, here's just this like graveyard. It was like, here's this forest. Go wander around in it. Coming back to what you said about not wanting to be that person that's literally just walking around a cemetery, I'm absolutely that person. It's a nice activity as long as you're being quiet and respectful. I don't see really anything wrong with it. I usually take someone with me because I get a little insecure about walking around in a cemetery by myself. I definitely wouldn't want to do it by myself. I'm not generally superstitious. I'm a little stitious. Just a little bit. But going by yourself seems like a bad time. Mostly what I'm concerned about is that one of the ones closest to me is affiliated with, I think, a particular church. And if it's not the church, then it's at least associated with like one part of it's a Catholic graveyard. And I don't want to like... I don't know if I can go in or not. I need to go look up and see like if there's a website for it and see if there's like any more information about whether or not I can just wander in during like the normal like hours of the graveyard, because it does like have a gate that closes after a certain point. But I want to go wander around it more. I went in there once. To be fair, the time that I did go into it was on accident because I missed the turn for something else, and then I wound up in there trying to figure out where I was going. It was really early on when I moved. I got a little bit lost. Okay. People would call me hyperstitious. I'm a little stitious. Yeah. It's more like I want to make sure that I'm also being respectful. Because I know that there's like some traditions that people have about like how you behave in a graveyard and things like that. And I want to make sure that like I'm not breaking any like... Again, not even like rules, but just like customs. Because I haven't really spent a lot of time in graveyards except for like once or twice as a kid.
You're monsters. You're sky freaks. I love it. I love it.
My dad and I almost got lost in an abandoned cemetery in the middle of the woods at night this summer. Yeah, that would probably be where you get lost and like stuck in something. That's the other concern, is I'm afraid I'll get like stuck in a cemetery. I don't know if I angered somebody. I might have angered somebody over there. We'll find out when I go back. I once found a graveyard during a hike through the woods and just went, yeah, no, thank you so much for existing as a resting place, but no. Yeah, see, like, stumbling upon one like that, I'd probably immediately run away from it just because, like, no. But, like, if it's one near me that, like, I can, like, look up, like, is it okay if I'm in here? Like, what do I not do in this place? Like, all of the rules that I need to follow, then it would probably be fine. Hold on, I'm gonna do this while I'm thinking about it. Cool. I'd get so excited. No, I would not. I don't want to say like there would be spirits hanging around there that are angry at being abandoned, but I can't rule that out. Can I get into there? Yes. I don't want to mess with anybody. Okay, let's take these. I have a chest. I have a double chest. I could go back and get another chest worth. Or I could just see how far this gets. Let's see how far this gets me. I don't need this anymore. Let's just take this. Bap. I don't know, it's just a respect thing. I want to look up, like... Because I know, like... There's, like, some cemeteries where it's, like, really respectful to put a penny or a certain amount of coins, like, right at the entrance. Things like that. The abandoned cemetery I went to had a lot of sunken graves, and one of them looked like it had been dug up, like a giant-ass hole in front of a headstone. Also collapsed mausoleum. That, I don't want that. Finished. Congrats, Clover! Welcome back. I hope your paper went well. Shouldn't have been a graveyard there, and I had somehow gotten off the path. I tried to find it again later and just nope. Oh no, that's even worse. That's even worse. Listen, I said I'm not superstitious. That's when the little bit of stitiousness in me comes out. If that happened to me, I would just never go back to that area. My brain would not want that. Nope. You know that, is it a Vine? Oh, the fuck this shit I'm out, and it's a kid jumping over, like, the banister into, like, a river. I'd be that kid about that. I'd be like, I'm never coming back here. I don't want to be over here. I don't want to know what was here. I'm good. Hi, Anne. Oh, that was a big stretch. Anne's very cute. Bop. It was probably like a really old family cemetery that's been out of use for a while. Regardless. Stitiousness says do not go into that. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. Simply take a break and pretend. I do wonder about that though, because I used to go hiking a lot in Colorado, and like there were a lot of people that like moved to Colorado in the old days for a variety of reasons, but like how many graves have I walked past on accident? Have I angered any ghosts? And the fact that the possibility is that I've probably walked past like graves that were never marked out in the wilderness does scare me a little bit. I know my mom generally was really good about avoiding areas like that, but it's still worrying. Hi Dalla, how are you? Is walking on graves bad karma? Yes. You do not walk on graves. That was the one thing, and like my mom is really, no it is, it's bad luck. It's bad. You don't do it. You don't walk on graves. That was like the one thing in the geocache for that step, because it was like a multi-step cache. So there were a whole bunch of puzzle pieces that led up to it. And I remember this one in particular had a note about the step that we were on that was like, be respectful of the graves. Do not walk on them. Do not do this. Do not do that. It's bad. Don't do that. Don't walk on graves. Just working on another thing. Collecting nether brick as we go. Alright, I think maybe I can do this now. Been like 5 and stones just ended and somehow was in the middle of the woods and there were no stones behind me, just ferns. Ooh. Who did I look at? Oh, you. Hi everybody. Hi everybody. How are you? There's no reason why I'm looking at you. There's no reason why I'm looking at you. It's it's not like I'm reloading the game. It's fine. We're fine. See, it's fine. Well, yes, it's nice to see you again, Dalla. I hope you're doing well. Always take care of real life first. That's what I always say. So if anybody needs to step away to take care of like mental health, physical health, whatever, that always comes first. And if you don't put it first, I will yell at you. Oh yeah, I didn't see the other part. Honestly, that areas made me wander off paths and get lost in these sections where I really shouldn't be able to get lost because the paths are so close together / clearly marked. Plus, I've been hiking there since I can remember and all the paths lead back to each other. The area made me almost walk off cliffs into the lake while trying to get back to- Something over there doesn't like you, Minty. Something over there does not like you. Like I said, I'm not generally superstitious, but I am stitious enough. That sounds like a ghost doesn't like you. Ooh, at this point with you and Costco, I'm just gonna let you go and see what happens. I don't know how to help you or stop you. I don't think I can stop you. Cool, that's another wall done. I'm gonna go grab some quartz and then we'll take down this wall. And then we'll replace it. Whoosh. Ooh, just finish it? Yeah, just finish it, 5-head. I don't know. Oh, you're right there. Hello. I don't know if 32 is enough, but I guess we'll find out. It's probably enough. Yep. There's the block. Okay. I'm gonna take this with me. And not fall off of things. Okay. So we're gonna go over to that side to finish this because I like working that direction more. I'm going to miss this gas multiple times. There we go. And then we'll just finish off that little wall and then we'll build up this one. Because like I said, this exterior was the only part that was going to be not square and we're probably not going to use this section. So I'm not going to bother like draining that completely or anything like that. We're just going to... We're going to let it be. We had to cross train tracks to get to it and go uphill on brambles and branches to get to the abandoned cemetery. Then we thought we'd be clever and try a different, shorter way back up, only to find out it required us to climb up a hill at least 90 degrees. There's a bunch of loose rocks at the top because it was right by the train tracks. Darren, I'm worried. Just like a little bit. I'm not like hugely worried. I'm just a little bit worried. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna drink this. We're going to come up here. There we go. Okay. Bigly worried. No, I'm not bigly worried. I'm just worried. I researched it a little more after the fact and it was even more cursed than we could have imagined. If something doesn't like me there, it has had to deal with my existence for 20 years now, so I move away, I'll probably come back to that spot for nostalgia / quick hike, so it's never getting rid of me either. That poor ghosty spirit, whoever they are. They're sitting there going, this person just keeps coming back. I've done everything. I've haunted them. I've led them to places that they don't want to be. I've tried to like make them walk off into things and they keep coming back. How do I get rid of them? Or maybe it doesn't even like hate you. Maybe it just wants to mess with you a whole bunch and you're just the funniest person it knows to mess with. up, up. No. But again, if you're going to a graveyard, make sure that you are following all the rules set by the people, the owner of the graveyard, whoever that is, whether that is a company or otherwise, or a church or whatever. Make sure you are following their customs and their traditions, and make sure you aren't being disrespectful. If you see a funeral happening at all, walk away. Don't be anywhere near them. Let them have their space. Be respectful of that. Don't throw a party in a cemetery. Unless it is arranged and it's for somebody. Don't just throw a random party in a cemetery. It's like the everyday I wake up and I cry meme that was the person slamming their fist against a wall except the rookie ghost yelling at their spiritual teachers. I don't think it's a rookie ghost. Speaking of death, one of my roommates in college took an anthropology course in death and dying, because it's obviously like a huge like part of culture is how you deal with like death and things. Hi, Icy. Well, I mean, it's common sense. Don't throw a party in a cemetery unless it's awake and you have permission. But one of the, I don't want to say saddest, but it was definitely like a very like sad thing to hear about was this teacher who had been doing this class for years and years and years. Again, this is told to me by my friend. I never took this class. I did not have to deal with this. So this is not my story. It was just something that was told to me. But apparently this teacher for a while would have students do their own obituaries. This was for a while. Like they would do an obituary for themselves as like an example of like how would you honor the dead, but like make it about yourself kind of thing. However, it was around the time that my friend took it, my college roommate took it, that this teacher had to stop doing that because it made her too sad. Because it was legitimately making the teacher extremely sad. I think there might have been a further story in there of like maybe a student really did pass or something, like not during the course of the class, but like near enough that like the teacher heard about it and like had the obituary or something. I feel like there has to be a story like that involved. But it's that one stuck with me because that's just so sad. Like she was like, I can't do it. I can't do this anymore to students. I can't like have this thing of like an obituary for themselves. It was an interesting class though. However, the classes that my roommate and I were taking at the same time was I was taking a couple of like philosophy classes and they were taking death and dying and other anthropology courses. So the two of us on one day per week would both show back up into the dorm and sit there and would just have to exist because there was no way we could talk to each other. And when we would normally try to talk to each other, it'd be normally like, oh, so what'd you learn about today in class and stuff like that. Because we were taking vastly different classes because I was an English major and they were not. But it was like, I swear it was like a Tuesday or something. It was like both of us would come back to the dorm and neither of us would be able to talk to each other. Because we're sad. We were just too sad. I was going through existential dread. They were going through a different kind of existential dread. But we were both just suffering. That philosophy class really fucked me up though. Bop, bop. There's something about a philosophy class that really just gets under your skin and is like, hello, have you questioned everything about everything you've ever done? No? You start today. And then you sit there and you question everything you've ever done. There's an abandoned collapsed shed on the property of my childhood home, and I was initially drawn to it and constantly wanted to figure out everything about it. Oh, is that what got you into it? Looking at, like, old abandoned things and cemeteries and stuff? You're going through existential dread, I'm going through existential dread, let's dance together is a thought that went through my head. No. We didn't do that, we just sat there in silence, and then one of us would start playing video games, and then that was generally the indication that, like, they were okay again. It just took time. I fear the day that I have to take that class, if I ever end up taking it. I have enough existential crisis on a daily basis. I don't need a class to give me one. Yup. That's how college goes. You walk into a class, suddenly existential dread. But you have to pay money for it. Does that make it worse or better? I don't know what to tell you. It certainly makes it something, though. Okay, so let's go through and do up to there. I did like philosophy though. I learned a lot in it. I also probably broke down more than once while in that class, just because my brain went, no, we're done. I like the fact that gamers interact with each other. If one person is playing games, they're okay, and if they're staring into the middle distance, they're probably thinking about either food, existential dread, or both. You're not wrong. Honestly, you're not wrong. It was a really good indication, though, that, like, if one of us was going through it, we would 100% be staring into the middle distance, as you said. Like, there was no way around it. If we were staring into the middle distance, the existential dread was in, like, full swing. I remember one day I came back to the dorm and I was just repeating the same, like, thought problem that the teacher had told us, and I just said it at my roommate, and that was it. That is all I had to express what I was feeling. It was just that single thought problem, like, going through my head over and over again, going, it doesn't make sense, but it does make sense, but it doesn't make sense. It was the worst. I also lost my cell phone going to philosophy once. I think I've told that story before. I was sitting in a hall waiting for the classroom to open up. Apparently it just, like, set my phone down and just forgot to pick it up. Stop giving me paradoxes? Yes. It was always the paradoxes. They're always the worst. But I went into my philosophy class and then went back up to the dorm after class and didn't have my cell phone anymore. And went, that's weird. But I had one of those, like, find your phone things, luckily. So it wasn't, like, lost forever, but we did have to call in RAs because whoever picked up my phone decided to just keep it in their dorm room. Yeah, no, I found it. I probably scared the bejesus out of whoever lived next to them in the dorms, because the way that the app I had worked was it would just beep. And I don't mean like a little bit of beeping. I mean like the loudest noise that phone could make if it was lost and you press the locate my phone button. on the app that I had. And so I literally could pinpoint it down to the corner of which dorm it was in. And I went down there because it was a different, the way that my college worked was there was a couple of different like dorm campuses, I call them in my head sometimes. There was an area to the north, there was the area that I lived most of the time, and then there was the southern campus. And my phone was down on the southern end of campus. I literally on the map could pinpoint it down to the building and went down there, found an RA, and said, I know it's in this building. It might be in that building, but I'm pretty sure it's in this building. Also, gummy worms are good. And then they had to give me back my phone. So I went through existential crisis and also fear that day, and it was not a good day. That sounds very much like what would happen if someone is on the verge of just going insane, just repeating one phrase repeatedly and muttering it the whole day. It wasn't the whole day, it was just when I came back from class. I got over it in time for dinner. Because dorm dinner would soothe my soul, because we used to go with a whole bunch of friends. That's the one thing that I'm happy that I did in college, and of course you don't have to like live the way that I did in college. Everybody's different, but I was really happy that I found a friend group in college that I clicked with at the time. I don't talk to some of them for various reasons. I check in with as many of them as I can though. This is only tangentially related, but one of my roommates moved in a couple weeks late, and literally the day she moved in, the RA knocked on our door at like 3 a.m. because she had left her car door open in the dorm parking lot, and they wanted to make sure nothing had gotten stolen. That's exciting and terrifying and very common for college. My car got broken into in college. So I went to college in Washington, in the state I live in now. But I lived in Colorado up until then. So during the summers, like obviously I'd be home in Colorado, and then after my freshman year, I started driving my car up and doing a road trip to go to college. And it was... I'm trying to remember what area in the parking lot I would have been in, because that changes what year it was. Because I lived in... There's an off-campus apartment-style dorms that I really, really liked. And so this whole group of us, like, managed to finagle us. How many of us was it? It was, like... There were two dorms of us that managed to get in there, and we were really close together. So 8 of us managed to finagle our way into that set of dorms our sophomore year. And I was one of, like, 2 people that had a car. I hate driving. So I hate driving. I've always hated driving. I do it. I'm better about it now. I'm less anxious about it. But like during college and up until I moved to Washington and started working at Twitch, driving gave me such anxiety that I wouldn't do it that often. But I had a car and it needed to be driven pretty regularly, just to like make sure that it kept running correctly. And so sometimes I would give my key to the roommate that drove up to Washington with me both summers, because we did this 2 years in a row. We lived in the same area, and she forgot to lock the car one night, and so the next day I went out and I was like, something's wrong. Something is horribly wrong, because there was just like something weird, and like I first I couldn't put my finger on it, but luckily like I don't keep anything in my car. I know some, like, I'm not trying to like make a stereotype or say like everybody is like this, but I know like a lot of other people sometimes like use their car as like a purse almost, like they'll leave a whole bunch of stuff in their car. I don't do that. So my car was empty to begin with. The only thing in there, I think, actually no, it wasn't even in there because my mom told me not to leave it in there that often, was like the registration and insurance information I kept in my wallet. I didn't even leave that in the car. So there was nothing in my car. But I went in there, and like everything was disheveled and moved around, and I was like, what happened? Like, I know that my roommate didn't do this. Like, she would never treat the car like this. Turns out it had been broken into, and they were trying to steal random things out of my car. I think the most they got out of it, because it was an older car, was one of those... Have you ever seen those wires that lets you, like, turn your... This is gonna make me sound old, but it would, like, let you, like... you would plug in like your iPod or something, and it would use an empty radio signal to like play music in your car. Like before there were audio jacks just in every car. This was a thing. And so like that was the one thing they stole from me. That was all they got. They couldn't get anything else. There was nothing else. I keep a few toonies and quarters for parking and a $13 snow brush from Canadian Tire. I don't like the idea of leaving anything in there. Yeah. Cassette to aux? No, it wasn't cassette to aux. It was, you'd plug it into what used to be like the cigarette burner thing. And then it would like, you would plug it into your iPod and then you'd find an empty radio station and then you'd play it. Open up the middle console and there's little toys from gumball machines. Yeah. But I've kept my car empty for a really long time. I actually need to go and like do a proper like cleaning of my car. Not that it's like filthy, I just haven't like vacuumed it or done anything with it in a very long time. So like there's just some dust and stuff in there that I need to go like clean out. It's in my cigar tray, but my cigar tray is labeled not a cigar tray. That's fair. Oh, I missed that car though. That car no longer exists, or if it does, it's in pieces in a junkyard somewhere. That was the same car that got destroyed in a hailstorm. This was after college, so this was after I'd already like moved back home. I had my degree and everything. There was a really wild hailstorm in Colorado and it totaled the car. I think at that point the car was like almost 15 years old. So it dented enough of the body of the car and damaged enough of the windows that it was just totaled. Perfect. Anyways. My family keeps everything in the car. It causes several issues. When I start driving, I plan on leaving nothing in my car. It's safer to leave nothing in your car. I leave, now that I'm an adult and I'm not letting people borrow my car and I live in a relatively safe area, I leave like my my registration and insurance stuff in there and things like that. Hi Bo, how are you? But like other than that, it's empty. Oh, that's a lie. I keep like the paperwork from the last time I got the car serviced in there as well, even though like the place I go to like get oil changes and stuff like can just pull up my information. I leave like the like breakdown of the work they did in there so that like I have that on hand. Also because I had a bad battery before I replaced it and I had to boost it every time I wanted to drive it. Ooh. I need to probably actually take my car in. I need to get an oil change soon. Because I haven't done that in a while. I need to see if my battery's bad again. I've had issues with my battery being bad. I only have my 3 fishing poles in my car. That's fair. I had to drive my roommate to urgent care one time and in return she helped me jump my car every other weekend. I think you need to change the battery if you're having to jump the car. Yeah, I just know that if I don't limit myself to absolute essentials, it'd be impossible to keep it clean. Yeah. I need to go clean out the receipts. That's the one thing I've gotten bad about is that I do end up leaving like receipts from when I go get takeout in my car a whole bunch. If I'm not ordering it and getting it delivered, I end up leaving the receipts in the car. I keep my insurance in there. Also live in safe area and school doesn't really have any break-in issues. Yeah. No, the area that my college was in general, it was a really safe area, but there's a lot of college students and a lot of stuff would happen. I heard many a story. There was a riot once. I was fine. I was inside my dorm watching somebody play Pokemon. If you ever wondered what I was like in college, that's a pretty accurate summary. Was there a riot outside? Yes, I didn't know it was happening. I found out my glove box has a little light in it. Aww. That's nice though. Oh, that wasn't what I meant to do. I wanted to kill the child. Death. Death. As someone that works in the service department, be super cautious going to places like Jiffy Lube or Take 5. Seen many a Mercedes that came in for oil leaks and they happen to get a recent oil change from a Jiffy Lube. No, I don't go to a Jiffy Lube. I'm not going to say where I go because I don't feel like disclosing that information. But I go to a more reputable place. I might actually be switching over to another place because the person that I liked working with there moved to a different business. And I saw them on accident because I was having an issue with my car and my normal place couldn't see me. If you didn't close my trunk door hard enough, there's a light back there. Basically, I killed my car battery every possible way you could come up with. That's impressive. Oil leak, I mean. OBS, stop it. Thank you. That wasn't even like dropped frames. It just said have more FPS. Have more bitrate. I can't use it. I've had to quote 6 hours of work on a brand new 2022 Mercedes and the customer was mad at me for something a different shop did. That sounds like every service industry ever though. What do you mean this is gonna take 6 hours of work and this many dollars? It should have been done right the first time. Okay, but you didn't come here the first time, nor do I know what they really did. Apparently the previous owner of my car killed most of it by the time I bought it. Fair. Sorry, brain just read one of the fanfic tropes of you know the last words your soulmate will ever say to you, and there's something lovely about the idea of either A, two people knowing each other's quotes, and so saying that is a way of goodbye in case it is the last time, or two don't know think they are soulmates wholly and truly, and when one of them dies they don't say the thing and that person is stuck contemplating what the fuck that means along with the grief. Oh no. Minty, why would you say this? Don't do this to me. One time I literally pulled into the parking lot after a 2-hour drive home and the car just turned off, like battery died. The battery was brand new. Darren, how? That's so impressive and terrifying. Dead. Either way, my brain also thinks that trope would be lovely for platonic soulmate death duo. It does sound like a good trope for death duo. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that you should add that to things. Thank you, Minty. Gonna go recognizing AU and DMs now. Perfect. You've done your job, Minty. My car was known as the shit car among my group of friends, which is funny because I was usually the one driving everyone around the campus. I did not have the shit car. Another friend of mine had the shit car. It was so shit that you could not go over 60 miles per hour. Like, it was physically incapable of going over 60 miles per hour. Couldn't do it. Thing was like, it would start shuddering so hard and would fall apart. We don't know how they kept that car going for so long, but damn, did they keep that car going for a very long time. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, we're definitely gonna need more. Let's go grab the last of it, and then we'll go back to digging out. I might take a break right before we go do more digging stuff, though. Just to stand up and stretch. Oh, okay. gnome. And we go over here. Yep, this won't last at all. My friend's car is well, it doesn't have 2-door handles, no passenger window, one door doesn't close properly, and sounds concerning when driving. I've made it clear that I'm not riding with them. I think that's very fair. Perfect. Yes, we're definitely gonna need a couple more shulkers full of stuff. Let's at least grab shulkers and I'm gonna put extra potions in here to take with us. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick, like, a 5-minute break just to, like, stand up, stretch, get the blood flowing, reheat my drink because it's cold, because the apartment is cold, and I would like the drink to be hot again. But I definitely suggest using this 5 minutes to, like, stand up, stretch, take care of yourself, you know, just don't forget to take breaks. I know that sometimes it's really easy to, like, sit there and just watch a stream for hours, but please stand up and stretch and drink water and eat food. I'll be right back. I've come back. The music is very calm, spooky vibes, I guess, right now. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's playing the end again. We're just not gonna... Nope, we're gonna skip this. What's next? Concrete halls. Thank you, Butter. Butter, I know you go by other names, and I apologize for not using those other names on stream, but my brain sees your username and goes, must call them Butter. There's nothing else in my head. Absolutely nothing else in my head. Okay, we have everything. Let us go. I'm probably gonna need more rockets, that's fine though. I have a ton. I need to do some more AFKing on the hardcore world. I get really anxious about doing it, and so I don't do it, but I really do need to just, like, do some AFKing so that I can, like, make sure I have a whole bunch of extra materials. I miss Big Shot, not Spamtum, just Big Shot. Big Shot's a good song. Should I put that on? Didn't it play earlier today? Or it played one of Spamtum's songs. All good. I had someone IRL ask, you go by Charlie now? I just replied with, I am a cryptid of many names. Mood. Such a mood. Such a mood. It hasn't crossed over into, like, all of my life yet, but every now and then somebody, like, meets me and, like, talks to me IRL, and they're like, so what do you go by? And even, like, with my real name, I'm like, I could not tell you what I use. It played when you went on break. I want it. Why does the game only play when I'm on break? Song? Where? What? Excuse me. Sir? Okay. But, like, even my IRL name, like, my full name, people are like, what do you go by? And I'm like, at this point, I don't know. Redacted. I really like redacted in the server. I may leave it like that for a very long time. It makes me laugh. A small taste of the names. I've had other names too, but I can't repeat them because they will dox me because they involve my last name. But, like, even that, like, I've been called so many names. Not bad names, just names. I have always been a person of many names, and I only really started realizing how far that went in my life. Have a real name? No, have 20 fake names. All of them are real to me. Oh wait, I never finished that area. Ow. No. I need to finish this one. I don't think there's very much to go, yeah, because it's right on the edge of something. But that is fine. I love to get my work schedule after taking some time off and they decide I want to work 3 12+ hour workdays back to back. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Sometimes I find new names by making new characters. I, funnily enough, have never felt the need to take names from characters. Because I do a lot of writing. I have a lot of OCs for a variety of different stories that I've written over the years. I never, like, the names don't cross that barrier. I don't know if it's good or bad, I just know it is. Like, there are some names that, like, I could never use for anybody. Because my brain looks at it and goes, that's the name of the character. My governate is not something easily nicknamed, so it's just my name and my sister's name more than often than not. My sister's name. Oh no! And Monkey by Close Family. because that is what I looked like when I was birthed. Yeah, I even had like childhood nicknames. Like I forget who in the family started this, but somebody used to call me Boo Boo. So like that was like a childhood nickname that I had. I think it might have been one of my like babysitters from when I was really, really young. Used to call me Boo Boo. No, no, no. Not Boober, Boo Boo. Anne. Hey. What are you doing? Okay. What are you fighting? There's nothing on that side of the cat tree. You making up things to fight now? Or is there a bug? There's something about the song saying, does anybody say no to you? And me staring directly at Anne, who I would never say no to. Just something about it. My nickname for my Ani was Chicken/Chicken Little. Aw, that's actually really cute though. I chose my own middle name when I was socially transitioned. But when I came out to my mother, she wanted to give me a middle name, so I decided I'd just have 2 middle names. I was telling my friend that, and you were like, no, I want to give you a middle name. So I just let people give me middle names. My main names growing up were my government name, Squeaky, Squeak, any of my siblings or pets' names, or just number 4. My poppy and some older men who cannot pronounce my first name called me by my middle name. I never got called by my middle name. I never got called by my middle name. However, I've had the unfortunate experience, and also if you did not know this, this isn't really secret information, but I will just gently remind you that unless I know you outside this community, and regularly talk to you, that calling me by like any version of my real name just makes my brain go, no, and I'd prefer it if you didn't. My real name is Elizabeth, which is, definitely a name that has many nicknames, right? I had the unfortunate experience of having many other Elizabeths growing up that were like at the same school, in the same classes, like never the same Elizabeths either. This is just a thing that I dealt with all the while growing up. And luckily enough, most of us had already different childhood nicknames. I go by Beth a lot. I don't go by Elizabeth that often. Except for like work stuff, because that's all over like paperwork. But because I go by Beth, a lot of people would be like, so your real name's Bethany? I'd be like, no. Where'd you get that from? I thought your real name was Ziploc, named after the company Ziploc. Wait, no, I'm lying. My real name is Ziploc, named after the company Ziploc. My parents are lifelong fans of Ziploc bags and containers. Definitely. Rubbermaid. Yep. Same, actually, I thought it would have been Bethany. Nope. It is not. It is a really good way to make me angry, though. And that's why I'm saying don't use it, because I don't want you guys to do that to me. But I used to get really pissed off as a kid. Before I understood what the words pissed off meant, I used to get really pissed off when people would say like, Bethany, I'd be like, what who do you think I am? Who do you think I am? No, it's fine. I let, like, some of my friends have legitimately used it to get me to turn around and pay attention to something when I've been spacing out, but that's like close friends. In general, it will make me angry. It's happened more than once that somebody tried to do it as like a joke, but I didn't know them well enough, and I was like, I will end you in the video game. So wait, your name isn't first name Trader and last name Valkyrie? No. PS4.
I've said it so many times before. How can I live on if I keep on collecting? The use every little slice and insurrection. Constant
Trying to think of all the Elizabeths I knew growing up. There was one that went by Lizzie. I had one that went by... I think she went by both Elizabeth and Liz. Hi, Ether. Yippee. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. What was I saying? They always went by different names, so it was really lucky. But sometimes the teacher would call me by the wrong name. I got called Lizzie a lot in elementary school and had to multiple times tell my teacher to stop calling me Lizzie. He's Cryptic. Hi, Cryptic. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I've made a mistake. We are here, the Ether Boys. Welcome in. I hope it was a good stream. I'm not going to die. It's very possible that I could die. Who's firing at me? Is somebody firing at me? I'm lost. It was something? I'm glad you guys had a good time. Welcome. I'm back to digging in the nether for nether brick because I need too much of it for my build. But we were talking about childhood nicknames and things. Other Side started playing and I thought I was getting a call on my phone. Do you have Other Side set as your ringtone? Actually, that's really nice. I should do that. I'm looking through Amazon at the moment because I have a $25 gift card. You should buy stuff for Halloween. Very interesting to schedule a follow-up appointment 6 months later when the follow-up appointment is supposed to be like 2 weeks. Oh, that's it. I hope you're doing okay. Tiny babies. Buy tiny babies. Yes, actually, no, wait, no. That's actually very fun and you should hide them places. Or small ducks. Small ducks. Put small ducks everywhere. Hide them in places. Torment friends and family. It'll be funny though. I'll add that to my list. And says hi. I have one person who has a consistent nickname, and it's from a childhood friend. My name is already so short, so it's hard to nickname. Well, see, I was running the problem because my real first name is Elizabeth. Again, don't call me Elizabeth. My brain short circuits when people on the internet actually use that name with me. I go by Beth, but Elizabeth has so many like nicknames that you can use, and people have tried to use all of them on me, to which I have promptly said no. And then I got on the internet and said, you know what, fuck it, all names. Do people call you Liz or Lizzie? If they don't know me, yes. Actually, no, at one of my previous jobs, somebody tried to call me Liz the entire time I worked there, even though I had never introduced myself as Liz. No, you were a Ziploc? Exactly. A Ziploc and nothing else. I am a plastic bag. Woo, woo. Woo. Thurs can get is in a month from now. I guess it's going to be... I've been going for 6 months? Huh. Normally if they need like a sooner follow-up, they have like appointment slots like already like kind of roughly in there, but I don't know. Who's walking a very thin line? Well, I'm just too busy digging and the nether is scary and I don't want to like not pay attention, so I'm not going to ban him right now, but rest assured he's going to get banned one day. And I will laugh. I want to buy a cloak, but it's $44. I guess I'd only pay half of it. That's true, you would only have to pay half of it. And cloaks are cool, you should get the cloak. Get the cloak, it'll be very cool. The issue is it's not made of cotton. Oh, I guess that's true too. A lot of like cheap things on the internet are... Hold on. Hold on. Hold. What? I'm gonna have a breakdown. I'm gonna have a breakdown. What do I do with this? I don't want to block it up because that's so cursed and so fun. Is there more of it? No, I think that's all just magma blocks. Hold on, we can check. Oh my god, it is also cursed down here. Why? I hate this. I hate this. What do I do? Do I just leave this hallway as like an example of what Minecraft sometimes decides to do? I'll just cut it off. You know what? You can have this. You can have this, Minecraft. You can have this one, Minecraft. I don't want this. You can have it. It's yours. That's yours. I'll just take all of this and leave. It's fine. Fuck, it has lots of good reviews. Good luck, Aether. I just purchased stuff for my Halloween costume. I'm very excited. I will hopefully get some sort of chance to work on using some of the face paint that I bought for it before the Halloween stream. We'll see if it stains. I only kind of have a Halloween costume. Me too! I said fuck it, I want to be this character for Halloween, so I'm dressing up as Ghostbur. I already have the sweater, I believe. But I got some face paint and stuff to use. I want to test it out before I do it because it's water-based. I'm not used to water-based stuff. So I want to make sure that it doesn't like have like a super bad reaction, and I need some time to like get an alternative if it does. Fern! Welcome in, Raiders. Fern, I hope you had a lovely stream. What were you doing? What were you playing? I'm dressing up as Chip from Just Roll With It, Riptide. That'll be fun. I need to watch Just Roll With It. There's a lot of D&D content that I need to watch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fresh off my hardcore world. Do you want to- oh, hold on. Let me just not die for a second. I want to show you something cursed. Would you like to see something cursed? It's so cursed. Look at it. Welcome, Raiders. Look at it. Time, thank you for redeeming the pronoun check. If you're in chat, you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now is the perfect time to do so. I use any. Also, Bob the Bob and Johnson, thank you for the follows. But it's cursed. We're leaving it. We decided to leave it. Also, yes, answer the soup question. We love soup in this community. Of course, you're allowed to have your own opinions, but we really like soup. It's just very cursed. It's just so cursed. I hope everybody's having a good time zone. Welcome in. I'm collecting more nether brick for my project because my nether project is very large and I've made mistakes and now I require a lot of nether brick. Actually, when was the last time I looked at my statistics for this? I have now collected 26,000 nether brick and I will need more. Oh right, Fern is the soup lung group. That's you're not wrong. Who said they were dressing up as Chip? I believe it was Aether. If it wasn't Aether, please correct me. But I believe it was Aether. Head empty. The soup lung group. I'm not gonna lie, Fern. I do remember that your community really likes soup lung too. Like, it's just the first thing that comes to mind. Cheese? No, I don't have all the emotes. I should add hypers though. That is a good emote. Pop, pop. I'll be able to collect some of that. I'll take it. Alright, I gotta go de-stream. Have a wonderful time with your hardcore world. Of course, thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good time zone. Take care of yourself. And we'll see you again another day. They've passed the cheese test? Cheese. I just want cheese now. Do I have shredded cheese in the fridge? I might have shredded cheese in the fridge. I could just have a whole bunch of cheese. I could do that. No one can stop me. I can stop me, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to stop myself. I'm probably just going to have a handful of cheese. But yeah, no, there's a lot of D&D content that I need to catch up on. I like the Adventure Zone a lot, and I haven't kept up with as much of the recent stuff that they've done. And I need to go catch up on some not Roll20, Dimension 20? Roll20 is the website. Dimension 20 stuff. The College Humor stuff. I need to go catch up on some of that. I'll get around to stuff eventually, or I will go listen to the balance arc of the Adventure Zone again. For the 5th time. Cat cheese and made this... Is that what you think of every time somebody says cheese? That's fair. That is really fair though. I have a funny test. I call it cheese test. I go into streams and put cheese in the chat. If they respond, I stay and watch. If they don't, I go. I mean, I guess that's one way to do it, but I wouldn't use that as the end-all be-all of tests. Made my appointment, super duper nervous about it. You'll be fine. Dimension 20 I've just gotten into. I like it a lot so far. I love a lot of the people that do stuff with Dimension 20, so it's always really fun. I need to like... I have a couple friends that watch it, and I want to go ask for the recommendations of which campaigns I go listen to. Because I've already listened to the one that's the high school one where they fight corn. I don't know how else to describe that campaign. That's really early on in it. I watched that entire one. I need to go ask for some recommendations of which campaigns to watch next. Good night, I lurk because I sleep. Have a good night time. Take care of yourself. Listen, that is just judging a group based on food, which is what I do literally by asking everybody about soup. No, but I don't really judge the people that hard. If they say they don't like soup, I'm like, that's okay. You're allowed to hate soup. And then I move on to go talk about cannibalism probably again. I just think it's funny. I usually do it more than once just in case I didn't see it the first time. That's fair. If you're only doing it once, that would be harder. Because I know I definitely miss stuff in chat. Because reading hard. Reading and gaming hard. Sometimes only have room for one thing in head. Drinking soup is just cannibalism in the end? It's really not. But okay. I mean, I judge entirely based on whether or not they like the disgusting thing of French onion, which I know most of the rats seem to like it. I just know I judged it. I like that Minty's just sitting here going, yep, I'm judging every single one of you. The ocean is a soup? Yes, it is indeed. It's a cursed, forbidden soup. Do not drink the ocean. It's bad for you. But it is a soup. Oh, I have just broken in. Hello. Goodbye. French onions. Ah! French onion soup terrible. No, it's not that bad. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean it's the worst thing in the world. I'm getting mixed messages from Clover and Minty. Who should I trust? None of us. Just being realistic here, none of us. I'd rather eat socks. Don't eat a sock. But it is okay to like different things. And back up. Here we go. Alright, so you've got that section to do, and then that section. So let's finish this first. I should stop getting distracted. I should finish sections. Just bought the cloak. Let's go! I want to buy more cloaks. I want to find some really nice cloaks somewhere and then spend my real job money on them. This is why I should not be allowed to have a real adult job. I'm just gonna buy dumb shit. I'm just gonna buy dumb shit and then commission tons of artists, which I keep doing, and it's just fun. Ow! That's rude. Cloaks seem cool, but I've not had any before. I'm gonna learn sewing to make a cloak, though, for Halloween costume. They're fun. I like them. I own a Harley. Nothing could be dumber. Well, I don't know what Automod got mad about. I did that. Crossing my fingers, I hope it arrives before the evening. Oh no, never mind. I know what happened. To be fair, I know that like in like the fiber arts community, there is a weight of yarn that is sometimes referred to as sock weight yarn. That is also referred to as fingering weight yarn. Like that's just the term that's used. That keeps getting flagged by Automod in those communities, and it is always so funny to me. Because obviously they have Automod on, but it just, like, nobody thinks about it. Go away. I'm so confused. Automod just picks its fights. Also about the job I was looking to apply for, I missed one of the qualifications. They were looking for people from every faculty but mine. That's dumb. I'm sorry it didn't work out, but I'm proud of you for applying. You did good. Oh. Nope, don't shoot him. Apply anyways is always a good rule, yes. Especially if, this is especially good advice. Why? 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 Hold on, I have a thought. I'll get there eventually. Why? I can't keep all of it. I'm not keeping this one. We've kept the really cursed one. We'll keep the other, we'll keep that one. I'm not keeping this one. I like this nether. This nether has it out for me. It really just wants me gone. Oh, I covered you up. Stop being dramatic. Is it lag? No. It is, okay, so they supposedly once upon a time, Mojang fixed, a lot of issues involving like cursed water and stuff. However, if you have it generate next to a structure, so this is like any structure ever that exists, especially in this particular instance, it's the fortress. But if it generates next to a structure, it still like freaks out. I don't know why. I don't know how it works. Sometimes it happens with caves and water in rivers. But what you're seeing is literally just because it's going by the structure's bounding boxes, and just having a heyday. And we toss out, nope, that. Like, I think there's a couple, I'm trying to think of where they are on Rat Server, but there's a couple of them on Rat Server where, like a cave is generated in such a way next to a river that it winds up making like a really like cursed water system. Also, hi, Am. Why are you still awake? Go to sleep, please. Why is your nether of witchcraft lava in it? It hates me. Loves me? I don't know at this point. Does it hate me? Go away. Oh, I have fire resistance. Whoops. Me getting scared of lava versus me with fire resistance. It's okay, I had a 5-hour nap earlier. Oh, that makes sense. If you had a really long nap earlier, then you're probably fine. But make sure you're getting plenty of sleep. I need the lava to go away. I need the lava to just go. I love naps. Naps are so good when they're good and so terrible when they're terrible. There is nothing worse than the nap that like you wake up from and you're like, I don't know when I am. But when you have a good nap, it is the best thing in the world. Like, no joke, the best thing in the world. What? Rapidy. Rapidy, why? We got 7 out of 18, which is huge, and Color Guard got 4th. Oh, that's so cool, Aether! I'm proud of you. Sometimes I think it's morning time. I've sometimes, like, taken a nap after work on days that I don't stream, and just woken up and assumed I fell asleep at, like, lunch or something. And, like, worried that I missed a meeting. I went backwards in time in my head. Welcome back, Butter. Up, up, up. I hate you. Are you both having issues? What happened? What transpired there? I wish to understand. I will never understand. I thought they were kissing. Oh, to be two wither skeletons kissing in the fortress. I also don't have work. That's fair. No gigs or anything? I once woke up from a nap mid-conversation with my mom on the phone. I answered and had an intelligible conversation with my mom all while asleep. I have that problem as well. I have, I think it might be genetic, because I know my dad's also done this. But, like, I've definitely, like, answered the phone or answered text messages in my sleep. Nope, everyone is on tour, no gigs. Maybe that's what I thought it was. I know you were talking about like a whole bunch of shows that people were doing, and I think my brain went, yeah, Am's gonna be at all those shows.
Imagine how is Touch the Sky.
Imagine how is Touch the Sky? No. Because that always makes me think of like the Colors of the Sky post from Tumblr, and that just makes me want to cry. That post haunted me for so long, and every time I open up Tumblr, I feel like I find a new version of it. I'm just gonna cry. I will just cry about it. I sleep type, which is terrible. I mean, it is terrible, but at the same time, it's been very entertaining for us. Because sometimes you leave us messages in chat when you go to sleep, and then we sit there and go, Minty's asleep. But this is the message that Sleepy Minty has left us. I aim too high. Oh, there's 2 of them. Now there's 1 of them. I blame this chat for teaching me how to sleep tight because of Tales of Arise. Tales of Arise definitely had a lot of— oh, Minty is asleep. I can turn off my alarm when I sleep too, but I think that's pretty common. I do that one. I have to set multiple alarms, and I have 2 devices that have alarms, so that I can't turn off both at the same time. Is it ideal? No. Does it probably annoy my neighbors? Probably. But you know what? I am also suffering, so they can suffer too. Okay, let's move the extra potion over to this. And we'll move that up there. And we'll grab these. I'm gonna desperately try to sort out a certain tour next year. I wish you luck. I can sleep without sleeping? What? Minty, that's fine, I'll take it, but also I get to blame chat for that one time almost sleep type. Apparently. I have woken myself up to see me sleep typing my full-ass government name because it decides, instead of saying Minty, decides to put my actual name instead. Oh, if I saw a name that was not Minty in a message from you, Minty, I'm not gonna lie, I would probably panic delete it. So, don't worry, we're looking out for you. I have nights where it feels like I'm 100% conscious all night, but time passes by in what feels like 30 minutes, but actually hours have passed. I don't know what to tell you about that. I don't think I'm qualified, to be perfectly honest. Sometimes human brain be weird, I guess. Sleep is weird. Sleep is really weird. I'm really interested in like the psychology of like dreams and sleep and like how it affects you. Just popping in, wanted to say hi before bed. Hi Apollo, I hope you're having a good time zone. Take care of yourself, get good sleep. All that jazz. My brain is very good at sleeping in the day, very bad at sleeping at night. I've seen this post around more than once, so I'm sure some of you guys have also seen this as well. But there is a sleeping pattern that is developed for some animals like deer and rabbits that has to do with avoiding humans. I forget the actual name for it, but basically it means that some of these animals are becoming more active at dawn and dusk when humans are less active. And generally not around and won't interfere with their lives. And there have been some people who are like, I wonder if humans are also developing that. Like some people that like just want to have a quiet moment, because during those hours, like during that dusk and dawn, that late night and like early morning, there's nobody around to bother you. Like most offices are closed, so nobody's gonna like pester you for stuff, things like that. Like, I wonder how many people are actively developing, like, they're subconsciously developing, like, that kind of sleep schedule. Just because deep down their brain is like, I wish to be away from people. Bop. Yes, I was conscious all night last night. I got to bed at 10:30, daydreamed an entire storyline for 2 characters until 2 a.m. when I started to get frustrated, then became indifferent at about 5 a.m. and then at like 6 I got worried I would actually fall asleep and miss when I was supposed to meet my friend at noon. Thankfully I did, because I finally fell asleep at 8 a.m. My alarm was for 8:30. Wow. But I don't feel tired right now because I guess I was still resting. Yeah, you're still resting. I'm not saying like, yeah, if you just lay in bed that counts as sleeping. But what I am saying is that sometimes I've been like so frustrated and tired and been like, I'm gonna lay down for a nap. And then I lay down for 30 minutes. I don't sleep at all. Like literally no sleep happens. But my brain goes, that's what we needed. We just need to lay down for 30 minutes and not think a single thing. And the brain like resets. Also, 8 hours is an average. Yeah. People have different sleep needs than others. I tend to need less sleep than some people I know. I generally need like about 6 hours, and that's when I feel rested. And if I sleep more than that, I can sometimes accidentally trigger migraines and stuff. But everybody is different. Listen to your body. Listen to your gut about stuff like that. That's the second time that's happened. I'm still so confused. I don't understand what happened. My insomnia is bad, but not that bad. Yeah. My body starts to ache around 7 hours and I get up. Yeah. I don't get like aches, but I have woken up with a migraine because I slept for too long. And then ironically, what I have to do to help my brain adjust and get rid of the migraine is go lay down again. It doesn't make it worse, but it just definitely doesn't seem right when you have to go back to sleep to get rid of a migraine. Spider on my wall. Well, tell it to get down. Or tell it to pay rent. I need more. Unfortunately, I don't feel rested until like 10 hours. Yeah. But see, that's the lovely thing about humans is that we evolved to like have a variety of schedules and a variety of needs. Not just because like we're all individual human beings, but because you need a variety of different sleep schedules in order to have an efficiently running tribe. You need to have people that are more inclined to sleep during the day or are more inclined to sleep less to make sure that somebody's awake to like guard things like that. Is it frustrating when humanity tries to like pigeonhole everybody into like you're awake at this hour and you work at this hour kind of stuff? Yes. But humanity has never been straightforward. The amount of sleep I need oscillates between like 5 hours and 12. Yeah. Kitten. Give kitten pets for me, please. Cat. My cat's asleep. Give cat pets for me, please. Paige says hi and I'm totally developing that sleep schedule. Just why I wake up in the morning. Have a good sleep. Loves the pets. Cats. Fucking love cats. I'd do anything for a cat. Any cat. It doesn't have to be my cat. It can just be anybody else's cat. My brain just goes, yep, cats are great. I don't know where it went. It's gone now. It's lost. Lost to time. Hi, my guy. Go back over there. Nope. Oh no, they're far enough down. That's fine. Wake up. I meant stream. I'm tired. Get that sleep, Panda. Have a good time zone. Take care. My friend's cats are in the Discord. For all who want to see, I will look later. I'm so excited to see the cats. Out of work to say my dad has come back. Nice. It's my cat's 9th birthday in a week. I'm in denial. Anne, how old are you? I think Anne turns 5 or 6 next week. Anne's birthday is Halloween, by the way. If you did not know that, my cat's birthday is Halloween according to all of her paperwork. Oh my god, what day is her birthday? Uh-oh. Hopper is 16 and still going strong. Yeah, cats can live forever. My childhood cat lived until she was like 17, almost 18. I've heard some making it well into their 20s, yeah. Generally at that point they develop a number of health issues. Most cats, once they reach the age of like 10 or 12, develop a couple of health issues. Like humans, when cats get old, sometimes health issues. Lots of arthritis, yeah. Kidney problems are not uncommon around that time. I've known a lot of older cats that have thyroid issues. Lots of stuff. Diabetes, yeah. My childhood cat had not only kidney problems, but thyroid problems. However, she was diagnosed with thyroid problems when she was really not that old. I think she might have been like 6. And they're like, she'll probably make it till she's about 12. And my cat lived to 18 out of spite. Back to lurk. Study more. Be back. Have a good time zone. Take care of yourself. Obviously focus on the studying. Way more important than stream. Stop. Do I have any blocks I can use? It's outside now, I think. I hope it is. I truly hope it is. Mostly for your sake. I also hate bugs, though. I hate fighting spiders in my apartment. Luckily, now that the smoke is gone from my area, I haven't seen any, like, random bugs inside, but god damn, when the smoke was here, all the bugs tried to get inside. I kept finding spiders. Did not like it. Have a good lurk, Marzipan. I have a fear of strong winds, so I yeet outside without realizing it was still windy. Is it heckin' windy? Cat has always had some health issues, but we take care of her and make her as comfortable and happy as she can be, except when she cries to go outside. Because Bella, it is snowing outside and 0 degrees. You have no undercoat. You're going to freeze. Classic. Cat would like to go outside, but Cat does not understand that weather is not good for Cat.
It's funkin' windy.
It's fucking windy. Have a good time zone, Minty. Take care of yourself. We'll see you when we see you. I think that's that edge. Okay. Pop. How is MCC? I was doing stuff during it. I think it went well. I liked... I of course was watching Wilbur. Wilbur and Green are always a good time. And Philza won this time, which was, oh god, what color was that team? Was it, wasn't Violet? No. Was it Violet? They were dressed up as the Mystery Gang. I need to watch Foolishes because I heard snippets and it was chaotic. Go Phil. Yeah, Old Man won. Blue. Okay. Blue. All I know is that they were dressed up as the Mystery Gang, and I saw the artist post about the skins afterwards. Tubbo's POV was very, very funny. Okay, so all I remember about some of the other POVs, because I was not watching the other ones, was that a whole bunch of them decided to drink during this MCC. So Tubbo was drinking, Amesy was drinking, and I think Ollie was drinking? I think there might have been others, but I know those ones were for sure. And I know at one point Tubbo just poured some of his water onto himself and then looked confused. Mom has a French bulldog. He's very energetic and loves to play, run outside, but his body does not support him in that endeavor. Oh no. Yeah, bulldogs have problems. Very happy for Ollie to win again. Yeah, no, that was good. Because that was the team. It was Ollie, Filza, Amesy, and Scott, right? I think that was the team. There were a couple of substitutions, so my brain is like broken. I saw some snippets from Slimes that seemed really funny, and it sounds like I need to watch Foolishness. Foolish playing any video game is always a recipe for chaos. Doesn't matter what it is, doesn't matter how competitive it is, just let Foolish go and he will yell, and it's fine. Probably, maybe, who knows. I did tune in sometimes to Foolish. It was very funny and chaotic, yeah. Unfortunately, I was doing stuff during MCC. I had a couple appointments and things that I had to do. So I only watched, like, consciously watched some of it, and I was otherwise just, like, listening to it if I could. But it was very fun. I always like watching Wilbur, though, so. Doggo is lonely and here to say hi. Did Doggo break into room again? I think it's funny when the dog breaks into the room. That's the wrong way to go. Up. Okay, I need the last 2 potions. Ow. Somebody shot me. I don't know who, but somebody did. Hi T. Why is the stream title yelling at me? Well, it's not yelling at you. It's just yelling. The world is my Scream channel. Okay, so I need to get this hallway done. Go. Perfect. And then we'll get rid of that area, because I think that's part of the area that... No. Yeah, no, it is. This is how I got up here originally. Pop, pop. Why is there more? No, house shifted back so he can no longer push door open, but I think he still can't. Sometimes I hear a bang. Oh no! Poor doggo. It's just like, please let me in. Because science. It's just, it's just... It's probably bed. Have a good night, Taz. I hope you have a good sleep. Take care of yourself. My brain short-circuited in there. I'm fine, probably. I'm not looking forward to Monday. It's the busy months, and my brain wants to do everything but do normal work stuff. It's fine though. Got lots of story stuff to work on. I'm very excited for November. I was talking about this earlier, but I'm gonna talk about it again because I am really excited. So there's a story that I tried to write when I was like in middle school, high school. It was a sci-fi story. And I realized that I realized today that I've spent like that many years trying to write it because I didn't have the words to actually write it because I hadn't had enough life experience. Because I realized now that I was like essentially trying to, the experience that I was trying to describe in what I was writing was something that I wasn't going to be able to describe at that age because I didn't get it. But now I'm older and have actually like had the life experience and can actually like put words to like some of these feelings that I have about stuff. So I think it's gonna go better this time. And the really lucky part of this is that the years that I've spent like rewriting and trying to write this story have meant that I have like such an intimate understanding of the characters that I want to write. Like I made the characters growing up, but at the same time they kind of grew up with me. What the fuck? Why are there two of you? Go away. So like the characters are some of like the easiest characters I have to write. Like I know them inside and out, and I'm really excited. It's not going to be a whole novel of this. I'm shortening it down to a novella because I think the concept is better as a novella. Thought there was another invisible piglet. No, we're good. But I'm very excited to try it. I think it'll work this time. I hope it works this time. If it doesn't work this time, I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe just cry. I might cry. Or I might just give the manuscript to somebody and be like, this is your problem now. I've been trying to write this for too many years and it never works. It's yours now. I don't need mushrooms. I do have a limit. I don't know how many more times I could write this story. Sometimes I forget that the items have eyes, and then I really stare at them. What do you think they're looking for? A good time. That makes me a little bit more worried, I think, about items in Minecraft. Boo, did you not know that items have eyes? Boo, have you not been cursed with this information? Does that mean I can curse you with this information? I'm leaving? No, Woo, look at me. I have a line of sight. Like, my character has a line of sight. Like, you can't really see it that well, but like there's a blue line, and all mobs have it too. Hold on, we'll go look at mobs after I pick up the items. Like all the mobs like have a line of sight. Like, see him looking around, and like he'll point at me if he sees me. Look at him, right? Well, when you throw down an item, it also has a line of sight. Not eyes? No, but that's like the direction they're looking. Like the red is like the actual line of sight, so that's their eye level. And then that's the direction they're looking. They look. They look! You can't escape it, Woo. I don't see red though. On the items, they don't have. Shh, it's fine. I mean, I think technically even the warden has like an eye level without having eyes. Woo's yelling in VC now. Well, tell him L. I'm helping. Seeing with no eyes worse than items having eyes. I have no mouth, but I must scream. That's an- I want to go look into that series of books. I think it might only be one, but I know there's a video game about it too. Wild Time. Maybe I'll just rewatch somebody play it. I think the Game Grumps played it. Sorry. Hello, I'm on random bullshittery time. I think there's an original novel for it though. Hold on. I have no mouth and I must scream. Oh, it's just a short story. It's not a novel. It's a post-apocalyptic science fiction story that from 1967. It's very weird. It spawned one of the weirdest games I've ever seen. Like, legitimately one of the weirdest games I've ever seen. Heard of it? I like looking at like old sci-fi. Because it's hilarious to look at like what they thought was going to happen and then where we actually ended up in comparison to it. Because you can read into like a lot about how they felt about the world at that time from it. Because obviously the things that they wanted to change are the things they wanted to be like fixed or better from their own time. But it's interesting to see like how that shifts. Like you can look at like post-apocalyptic fiction now versus post-apocalyptic fiction from then and see the difference. Especially from one era to the next. Yeah, it's interesting. I really, really like seeing how people think in their writing. This is why I want to read more again. This is why I feel bad about not reading as much as I used to. Because there's so many cool ideas that people have, and there's so many like ideas about the future that people put into like their writing. And I want to see all of it. I want to see all the ideas for the future that people have. I'm amazed at how it went backwards for a long time. Yeah, things change. Late 1800s sci-fi was amazing. I have seen some sci-fi from that time. It was absolutely wild. Not post-apocalyptic, but Fahrenheit 451 is one of my favorites still with predicting the future. Both technology and where humanity will be. So one of the most accurate, I think. Well, see, you run into this issue of like, did Fahrenheit 451, did Star Trek, did all of these series predict some of the technology? Or were people that were fans of those things make those technologies come to pass? So it's this weird like self-fulfilling prophecy of humanity, of people going like, I really like this idea from this thing, I want to make it work, and then they invent it. And then people turn around and be like, wow, look at this piece of fiction that like directly impacted the future. Like, look at how they predicted it. And it's like, well, it's not that they predicted it, it's that their idea was good enough for somebody to figure out how to make it happen. Oh, I forgot that I burn now. I know Star Trek did that for a lot of stuff, and I'm going to bring this back to a topic that I know. So, I'm sure a lot of people have seen the Space Force logo for the US. Right? You've seen it, you've probably made fun of it because it does look a little bit goofy. But it has that triangle that looks like it's from Star Trek, right? And everybody was like, how dare they take stuff from Star Trek like that? It's because of Star Trek. I'm not kidding you. I know people whose family have worked in the departments that created the Space Force or were the Space Force before it was the Space Force. They're all fucking nerds. They were like, yeah, we like Star Trek and stuff. We're gonna use that for our logo. I think that's hilarious. They just went, yeah, we're stealing this. This is ours now. The way that fiction impacts reality and the way that some people don't think about how fiction affects reality is really fascinating to me too. Jules Verne was a freak? Yeah, he was a freak, yes. What fiction impacts reality? I'm going to head out for the night, but I completely forgot to look over my script for the play, so I'm going to do that for a bit. Have a good time, Aether. Good luck with your play. You will do fine. You got this. There's a lot of interesting conversations that I have had in, like, working on a creative writing degree about, like, how fiction and reality work together. It always brings me back to, like, every time something goes wrong and there's, like, violence or, like, gun violence or terrorism, there is a portion of the US government that immediately turns around and blames it on violence in video games. And they always go, well, if we didn't have all these violent video games, people would be less violent. And we would be better off and people wouldn't do these horrible, horrible things. And it's always really hard to, like, look at that and then not just immediately turn around and go, like, okay, but it didn't do that. You gotta look at more things than that. You gotta look wider than that at what's going on in the world. One video game does not do that, and violent video games don't necessarily do that. Do they contribute? Yeah, probably. But it isn't the sole reason, and narrowing it down to one is simplifying a very large issue. I only do that in the US. People play video games everywhere. Yeah. But, like, those pieces of information get lost because nobody wants to listen to that. But, like, people don't look at it. People don't look at, like, the writing that people are putting out and be like, well, everybody's reading these violent books. Until they are pointing it out and they're trying to ban books and stuff. Like, it's teaching people terrible things. It's not. Does it inform things? Probably, but it isn't the end-all be-all. It isn't the only thing. Said the same thing about every kind of art at some point in history. That's true, too. It's interesting in the ways that people, like, in humanity look at, like, something like a piece of art and go, this tells us this. And in the same breath can be like, people are... They'll look at it and be able to see, like, this is what it tells us about the past. And then on the flip side, they'll be like, and it is directly doing this to us now. And it's not necessarily always going to be, like, one-to-one. Like, yes, this tells us, like, about violence and, like, a mindset, but it doesn't translate to violence. One point, people acting on the ideas they had, they get, which was literally the thing causing people to act in a certain way. Maybe in rare cases a video game is someone's villain arc, but I feel like a lot more often violent games serve as a healthy outlet. They do. I think that, like, whether it's a video game or, like, a book or something, like, even if it, like, is violent in nature or movie, sometimes it is just an outlet. but nobody wants to acknowledge that. They're like, no, because it is violent means you are violent. Correlation does not imply causation is a hard concept to think about. It's hard to think people aren't being willfully ignorant, even though sometimes it is that. Well, we look for patterns, and unfortunately, correlation is a pattern that we are very trained to see. Our brains are set for survival, and sometimes if they see something, they go, it has to be this. A single pamphlet caused a riot that burned Rome. We love that, though. It has happened. But it's never just the single pamphlet. It's everything else, too. The pamphlet can be the catalyst, but it's never the only thing. Ideas are dangerous. No more ideas. No more thinking. Fuck Rome. All my homies hate ancient Rome. I mean, ancient Rome was kind of terrible. They just stole everything. They stole their gods. They stole everything. Nope, that's the wrong one. Delaney, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time zone. And let me know if I said your name wrong. I don't know how to read some days. Ancient most things were bad. It's true. Thank you for redeeming a pronoun check. If you are in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now is the time to do so. I use any. Yeah, I said it right. You said it right. I hope you would say your username right. I say like I don't misspell my username all the time. We'll go back to building up the wall after this. There should be plenty to work with. But I hope you're having a good time zone. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good time zone. I miss Space Game. Now I'm gonna play No Man's Sky. I'm not gonna play No Man's Sky right now. We're gonna finish Death Door. Maybe after I finish Death Door, we'll go back and play some more No Man's Sky. I'll be very lost. It'll be very funny. Never mind. It's, now dangerous. Whoa. Let me out. No, it's over there. We're fine. Gonna do some cemetery retreats while watching stream. Everybody wish me luck. Have good luck. Be safe. Don't commit crimes. While modern life has developed with its own dangers, it's factually less dangerous than it has been for thousands of years. It has. There's different things now. There's, obviously, like, as humanity adapts to, like, different issues, there's, of course, different things that come up that cause issues for humanity. But it is generally the least dangerous timeline. Hey, back out too.
Comfort
I don't like
streamer.
them anymore.
Trato 10 love.
With the end of the universe in that song, I do. I do dream a new one, but hopefully sleep this time. Hope you have a lovely rest of your time zones. Have a good time zone, Clover. Oh no, I don't know how to say your name, Dot, but welcome! Thank you for the raid. I hope you're having a good time zone. What were you doing? What were you playing? But yes, Clover, have good sleep. Take care of yourself. Ow. Just gently shove him off the edge. Some people just romanticize a random time period and connect with it in an emotional way. I get it, but it's not reality. Yeah, there's... History is full of absolutely terrible things that have happened, and a lot of people look at an era and go like, hey, this thing was really cool about this era, but like take it so completely out of its like context that they forget that like there were several other things that were absolutely terrible that were also happening at the same time. What happened? I saw this one idiot on Twitter yelling about how the Bronze Age in like Europe is statistically and factually better than all facets of modern life, excluding things like Amazon due to convenience. I had a good laugh. What? That's wild. That's terrible. That's not even true. But a lot of people desire a simpler time because it does feel like time moves too fast. And there is a huge issue that is facing modern humans in that there is a lot of information coming at us at all angles all the time. So if you are ever watching the news and you just feel so overwhelmed by it all, it's not a you problem. It's a data input problem. There's just too much happening now that we have access to with like the advent of the internet and social media and all this stuff that lets us really connect across the world. There's always something happening and it can feel hard to keep up. But that doesn't mean going back to the time before when there was no social media, no internet, no electricity, like when things were legitimately so simple that you were just concerned with your local area and maybe there was something big happening in the world, but your main concern with it was how it was affecting your local area. See, I sometimes want to go back to pre-civilization human time, and I can admit that life now is a lot safer and more convenient, yeah. You wanna go back with your modern knowledge though, right? Yes. Data overload in the modern day is a real problem. It is also like a reason why I will constantly tell people to like take time away from social media. It's why I take time away from social media. I don't want to say like I can't function without like data input, but what I really do is I end up listening as background noise to too many like video essays, and then I just get too much information in my head, and then I'll get overwhelmed by the end of the day. And usually that's a sign that I need to like stop looking at things and stop getting more information, and that's when I'll turn on like music instead and just do something mindless like build in Minecraft for a little bit. There's no information getting here. It is literally just me and this block and this wall. Just gonna be head empty, think about absolutely nothing. Where'd he go? I take credit for it then. I cannot let myself have a single original thought or I explode. Well, I hate to break it to you, but any thought that you thought was original, I can guarantee you somebody else is also thinking that thought. That is not to discourage you from doing anything creative or like working on things that you think are your own idea, but to be aware that like humans have collectively thought so many things that you will 100% find somebody else's thoughts that you've overlapped with. And that's okay, steal ideas. Steal ideas, steal inspiration, take things that other people do, turn it into your own project. Because at the end of the day, it isn't even like the thought that will be completely original, it is how you handle the thought, what you do with the idea that is different. Because not everybody will come to the same conclusion about the idea. Sometimes I think about those ignorance is bliss versus knowledge is power assignments I had in middle school and still can't decide which I agree with more. Ignorance is bliss is often where I want to be. Unfortunately, I know too much about too many things. I've been struggling with this first chapter of this AU. You got this. I don't necessarily mean original thought. I more so mean having a thought in general. No, you can think a thought as a treat. Constantly having some kind of stimulation. All ideas are stolen unless you're Stephen Hawking level smart. Pretty much. Concept of originality is essentially almost dead. However, the execution of concepts is not, I don't think a thing. Or no, the concept of execution I don't think is a thing. The execution of concepts is the most original thing you can do. I could give somebody every single piece of, thought that went into my brain to create this build, and they would not come up with the same build. Actually, good night, chat and streamer. I'm gonna head off Twitch for the night. Of course, Butter. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. I wish you luck with your writing eventually. Hopefully it gets better soon. My brain self-destructed trying to type that. Have you tried hitting the reset button? From the very beginning of time, oh, hold on, let me land. From the very beginning of time, every single creation has been inspired by something. Trying to make something purely original based on absolutely nothing isn't possible. It's 100% not possible. I got really obsessed with the idea of originality when I was younger, because I thought in my middle school days that I could be original and that I could come up with something on my own. But looking back on it now, I realized that literally every single time I was trying to make something, it was on the heels of like watching a particular movie or reading a new book. And like that's again why I want to get back more into reading, is because I feel like I've lost some of that because I'm reading less, so I'm not coming up with new ideas and I'm not recombining things and tropes to make new ideas in the same way that I used to. Having knowledge good to make informed decisions, however no thoughts head empty is also nice. You can have both as a treat, T. Somebody had to be the first to do everything. Well, yes and no, because there are also like ideas that humanity has had that I'm sure technically somebody was first, but across the world people were having the same idea at the same time. The concept of the dragon and things like that. There's dragons across many different cultures. However, the stories about where dragons came from, like which one is the true original, it's impossible to like figure out because everybody came up with a different idea around the same time. Also, Waza, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time zone. Or like the Great Flood. So many myths have a Great Flood, and whether it was a real event or not, there's so many stories across the world from all these different mythologies that are like, here's this great flood that happened. So was there an actual event, or did a ton of people just all collectively think of this idea? It's interesting. Even when we're trying to be original, we're all overlapping in interesting ways. I had a friend yell at me in middle school because I knew the lyrics to a song she was listening to. She actually yelled, "I can't listen to them now because they were trendy." Yep. The era of being emo or being a hipster. Waza, I hate to break it to you, but we only speak English in this chat. So unfortunately, unless you're going to be speaking English, we will end up deleting your messages. It's only because me and my mods can only really read English. But I hope you're having a good time zone anyways. Up, 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 up. I do remember that too. I was like that. I was like that. I was also one of those kids that was like, I can't listen to this thing, it's trendy now, I must be involved in all these hip underground things. Because I wanted to be different. Now I will watch trash TV because it makes my brain happy. I was in the middle of typing my response and my internet died. Oh no, you fell off on your own. Thank you. I think that's an advertisement or an offer to collab for exposure. Either way, I have no idea. I'm not going to translate in the middle of stream. I just wish to finish this wall. I know till I moved back after college that I was one of the cool kids, and that cracks me up. I knew I wasn't a cool kid. I very pointedly knew I wasn't a cool kid, but looking back on it now, I realized that because I always thought of myself like kind of as an outsider, because I was like, I wasn't like in a particular group. My friend group was like across like so many different other cliques in school, so I always like thought that I was like further out, and then I look back on it now, I was like, oh no, you were like 2 steps away from the popular kids. You just didn't care. Or know. I just wanted to be friends. Hi Namiko. It is the morning. Rip my sleep schedule. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope you get sleep eventually. Have a good day though. Apparently I have a resting smile face in public, and I did not know that until someone complimented me on constantly smiling. Oh no. That is the opposite of the problem I have. I think I used to have a constant smile when I was younger, but ever since I got older, I definitely have like more of a resting bitch face. I have a resting worried face. I think I have a resting bitch face because of public transit. I used to get really annoyed on public transit, and now I've accidentally made it so that I have just a resting bitch face. And nobody wants to sit next to me. And you know what? That's fine with me, honestly. I'll take it. Where am I? Is it over here? No. Did I? Oh no, it is over here. Everyone tries to sit next to me. Yeah. I don't like being on public transit and talking to people, and I guess this is why I'm very much a fit for Seattle. The West Coast and East Coast are 2 very opposite places. West Coast will exchange some pleasantries, but will largely expect to be like left alone, whereas East Coast, somebody will be like cursing as they help you carry your stroller down the subway stairs to get into the subway, and then they'll leave and say nothing. West Coast will not help you. We will exchange pleasantries though. And I don't want to exchange I want both. I want nobody to talk to me and to not say anything and just walk away. I always hid from the popular kids at school, but now one of them actually interacts with me and I don't know how to feel. Friend. You have a friend. I'm more confused because around that same time my nephew asked me if I was sad because I was frown with family, I guess. Oh no. Public transport is a pain, so resting mean face isn't needed. Yes. Because I used to have like a more neutral / smilier face, and that meant that a whole bunch of creeps on public transit would try to interact with me, and I did not need that. I need to get my, oh, where are my big headphones? I need to get big wireless headphones again for when I take public transit. Because those are perfect. Those are the huge, like, fuck off, don't talk to me headphones. Earbuds, people think that you're not listening to things because they can't see them, especially when they're wireless earbuds, and I, like, have long hair, so, like, they're gone. Not public transit, but when I was in high school, the buses would transport the high school and middle school students at the same time. My bus was so overcrowded that a lot of people had to sit 3 to a seat. And a bunch of punk-ass children tried to get their own seats by sitting in a set and putting their backpacks next to them. Fight them. Punch them. Don't do that. That's not how you should do that. Tell them nicely that that is not how this works. What can I say, though? Middle schoolers are a time. They're certainly going through it. Middle school is such a terrible time. That's when all of the hormones ever are, like, absolutely raging. Okay, I'm gonna put the quartz pillars right there. Yeesh. I had my own seat on the bus because I was nice to the bus driver and nobody else acknowledged her. No, that's a fair way to do it. Middle school is awkward AF, yeah. Headphones are so good to not get social interaction with the public. There's a good combo. If you don't know this combo, this is for you. If you need to be on public transportation and you don't want to talk to literally anybody, you do not want to be interacted with, and you have a problem with people trying to interact with you, get big headphones. I don't care if you're listening to anything on them, get big headphones. And then get a book. You can head empty, flip the pages on a book with nothing in your headphones, and people will leave you alone. One of my old health teachers asked if I was okay one time because I had a resting face that looked like I had shadows on my face. Murderous intent, I guess. I genuinely had to stop what I was doing and ask what he meant. Oh no. Or a bodyguard. I mean, a bodyguard does work too. Blair, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time, son. But in lieu of a bodyguard. Big headphones and a book. And most people will get the hint to leave you alone. Oh my god, I finally have all the walls up to the same level. Okay, I need to figure out how I'm gonna do this. Okay, so this is where the glass will come up to. I need to mark out some more, like, where things are gonna be, because half of this floor is gonna be the techno monument. And I might actually do... I want to do all the glass all at once, or at least as much of the glass as I can at once, and then... do the walls. Also, I will blink and I will stretch. Equals. Yes. People constantly asking me if I'm okay because my resting face always looks really sad or terrified. Happens. Forgot my water. No. Oh, I guess we're going fishing. I need to go back to spawn anyways. I don't remember what side I'm on. I can't look up in public. I always get so I saw you looking my way. Oh, I accidentally stare at people all the time. People get very upset with me because I accidentally stare at them all the time. I'm not looking at them. I am thinking literally nothing. I'm just staring into space, and there happens to be a person in the way. Pop, pop. Bow, bow, bow. No, give me that back. That's fine, that's fine. Okay. We're gonna go back to spawn anyways, because I want to grab some materials to figure out where... Hello. Oh, you're all right here. Okay. I just need some materials. I said, hey man, are you doing okay? And I said, yeah, why? What's up? And his response was, you have a face that looks like you could murder kid. What's wrong? And in short, the explanation was, I'm a hormonal high-stressed teenager. Yep. Yup. I think I also got asked one day in middle school, like, are you okay? I wasn't. But it wasn't really anything that anybody could do. It was just the combination of stress and hormones was just too much that day. I make a big point on the public buses to not perceive the people around me in case I come off as rude or weird, and then they tap my shoulder or have to move past me. I'm perfectly pleasant. Like, if somebody taps my shoulder and, like, gestures at, like, the thing to, like, signal the next stop, because I usually wind up in the window seat, I'll pull it for them. Like, I don't care. However, I will not talk to them. And multiple people tell me I looked like a cat with no thoughts behind their eyes during school. Have a good night, Super. Take care. We go fish over here. Nope. And we'll see if we can heal the pickaxe too. When I say I'm no thoughts head empty, it's because I have earned that title. Yes. Did I hide a fishing rod for myself? Possibly. Hold on. Oh, I put it in here. That's where it is. Whip. I got pulled aside in class in like 4th grade because I was mindlessly drawing doodles on my paper. The teacher had misinterpreted them as a person pointing a gun at their head, and they just started having this really serious conversation with me. I didn't really know what was going on because of my own mind, just mindlessly drawing shapes. Gotta love that. I was a super moody, edgy teenager, and yet people never worried about me because I was cute. I was kind of concerned by their lack of concern. Yeah. Happens. Not much you can do about it, but happens. I was generally a pretty good student, so the only time that like people got super concerned was when in middle school, because of course it was middle school. Some of my grades tanked for like a week, and that got people's attentions. Like I didn't flunk an entire test, but like I got a lower score than I normally would have on things that I demonstrated that I understood in other like exams, and like that got more attention. Apparently my dad got sent to the counselor's office in high school because he wrote a story for an assignment about a boy that killed everything he touched, and at the end of the story he touched and killed his mom. Yeah, that would probably get you sent to the office. Mm-hmm. I can understand why the teacher did that one. The teacher was like, It is essentially the story of Midas, but I could definitely see where a teacher is coming from. I didn't write overly dark stuff when I was in high school and middle school. I think I did once, and then that got like a mild, like, concerned question from a teacher that I liked, and I was like, oh, I should not give the teachers these stories. Because I do like writing darker stories. I really like darker stories. They're a lot of fun to write. Yes, they're also morbid, but they're really fun. Depending on the day in the class, I either look absolutely exhausted or I look like I don't know where or when I am. Do you know when you are? When are you, Blossom? What day is it? Because in my head, it's not Sunday. I don't know what day it is, but it's not Sunday. It's like Monday. It's not actually Monday for me yet, but in my head, it's Monday. Pretty sure it's Wednesday. Could be Wednesday. Thursday? I don't think it's Thursday. Thursday has a better feeling. But that's just me. Anna's streaming right now. Her paw is twitching. Heard Anna's streaming? Yes. Anna's definitely streaming. No, she's dreaming. I like when animals dream and then you can just like try to like interpret what the dream is from basing like how they move in their sleep. I feel like my friends were far more emotionally distraught through our teen years. See, I can't tell, because looking back on it, and although I've destroyed these because this is how I deal with journals, I've completely destroyed journal entries from that time period in my life, and I read through them. It's very obvious that I was an emotionally distraught teenager. But looking back on it and like how I felt in the moment, I always thought that I was very level-headed compared to so many of my friends. I don't think I was, but it was really funny looking back on it. My friend got sent to the office for typing non-specifically about a traumatic event that happened to them, not even in an assignment. It was just flagged by the moderation system on the school's Chromebook. Wow, no, I hate that. Got sent to the counselors and was forced to talk about it and started a mini investigation in her school against his will. I understand the need to investigate things, but I do hate it when schools go against the will of students. See, we're back at ignorance versus power. I was too no thoughts, head empty for emotional distraughtness. Were you? Were you really? Hit me. Was angry more than anything else. I was just a big bundle of emotions. All of them. I can't sleep here because the Enderman's in the house. God damn it. Hold on, we'll come back and organize the fishing stuff. Can't sleep in my houses. The... See, this is why in World 7 I'm not letting you guys get overly attached to all of the Endermen, is because I would like to actually use my houses. And I can't. It's not a bad one. My only emotion was crying. We know that was undiagnosed ADHD/dyspraxia. Elsa Ziploc. We did get protested at prom. That was a high point of all my... You got protested? That's wild. Oh, two ladies going to prom together? Oh, that's very fair. I forgot that. Man, I'm glad that the modern day is a little bit better about that stuff. Like, it's not perfect. There's still issues, but I'm very happy that it's, like, better than it was. I thought it was hilarious. Makes sense. I'm back from studying. I need sleep. I hope you get good sleep. Maybe I will keep you as a fisherman. Maybe not. I don't know. Have a good night, Sophie. Take care. This man disappoints me because he doesn't have iron as a trade, and I'm very sad about it. Oh, I haven't traded with you enough to know. Get new trades. Everyone liked us and was on our side. At least people were on your side. I'm glad that things are more accepting now. Something a whole lot more hilarious that came about from the automod system was there was a bunch of band kids that shared a Google Doc on their school account. They were writing the most heinous shit in it. They all got suspended for like a week, unfortunately. There was like a bunch of kids that the doc had been shared with that never opened the doc that also got suspended. Oh my god. That's terrifying. Trades. I don't like you. One more. That's not a bad haul of glass. We'll take this with us. I need to get more traders in there so that I can like get a really, really good flow of glass. There were so many kids that got suspended and classes were noticeably emptier. Everyone knew about the Google Doc and faculty just tried to ignore it. I'm sure somebody said something and they're like, well, this is at the point where we can't ignore it anymore. Which is usually how it goes. Okay. I need a whole bunch of black dye. Because what I want to do is dye most of the glass for the Nether project black, and then we can have it like maybe a layer of color in there somewhere, but I know already that I don't have enough glass to like even worry about the next color. So we'll just go see how far this gets us and then figure it out from there. Our school was pretty scandalous. First generation of kids with pretty decent camera phones. Yeah, the advent of camera phones created a lot of really interesting problems. This is not a documentary I would suggest you watch because it is pretty rough. But there is a documentary on Netflix about like some of the stuff that happened with like, early social media. I think it's the website Are You Up, the original website, and like the hacking and like the exploitation of like early electronic devices. It's a really rough documentary. Again, would not suggest it for the faint of heart. But if you're interested in like some of like really early internet stuff. What the fuck? There we go. But it was a really interesting thing to witness. The chicken's gonna die, guys. I know this one. The chicken dies in this one. There it goes. Chicken's dead now. Okay, so this is how many stacks? In a bit. 1, 2, 3. It's 15 in a bit. Let's see how far this goes. It's not gonna go that far. I already know it won't. Oh, I should have brought the lava bucket. I need to get rid of some of the Endermen. I'm very sorry to you guys, but the Endermen are gonna have to go. I need lights too. Hold on. Wait. No, wait. I have this. This'll work. And then I wanted to have this layer right here. Cool, cool, cool. I'm just gonna go actually across right here. Up, up, up. I was very out of the loop at my school, but I remember one of my teachers' clocks wasn't there for a while, and I didn't think it was weird until someone mentioned it to me a few months later. The classmate had stolen it. They had what? What? There's literally always something happening every week. One of my vice principals made national news because he said something extremely misogynistic on the school news. Oh god. Every day at my school, just crazy things everywhere all the time, but we also had a lot of students, huge school. My high school and my middle school weren't, I don't think they were the biggest schools, but they weren't small by any stretch of the imagination. So we wound up, I feel like it's a pretty constant thing, like there's always something going on. Took the clock off the wall. I figured it was getting it fixed or something. How? I want to steal a teacher's clock, except I wouldn't steal it. I would just turn it upside down and put it back. I did that. I definitely messed with a teacher's clock once. Or yes, I did. No, it was with a friend. We turned the clocks upside down in a couple classes. That was fun though. I don't think they noticed. Now that I think about it, I don't think they noticed. Or if they noticed, it took them a while. I remember watching the local news because there was really bad flooding that day. We had gotten out early and I was watching for school closures and I just hear XX high school vice principal. Oh no. I immediately knew exactly who it was. Oh no. That's the worst. I don't think my school ever made the news. Not that I know of. My college did. Once or twice. I think, no, it was only the one time, I think. I'm just too lazy to put down an ender chest to get the lava bucket. Cher tweeted about him? Oh god. You made it. You're popular. In the worst way possible. No. But at what cost? I could leave this one trapped. Wait, what side is this? I don't think I can leave him trapped. I should probably remove him, shouldn't I? How badly is chat gonna cry if I do this? T, I hate to break it to you, but most of these guys are one hit. Like, it will not take much damage. Okay, no, he's just going over there. That's fine. This is just gonna be my life now. There's nothing happening on screen? What screen? This is definitely a just chatting stream. You can only see my webcam. I could just turn it on webcam only every time I have to hit Enderman. In my defense, so far I don't think any of them have died that I can see. He was talking about how school dress codes and how we couldn't wear basketball shorts. He's like, if you're mad about it, blame girls. They ruined pretty much everything. They've ruined everything from the beginning of time. What the fuck? I do remember that, though. I think I remember seeing that news article. I watched the school news that day in class and we all chatting and talking. He said that and the whole class just went silent. Of course it did. Because that's the kind of shit that you don't let slide. That's the kind of shit that everybody stops and goes, maybe not this. I think I could have also done a layer down lower, but I'm lazy and I don't want to do a layer down lower, so we're not going to do the layer down lower. This is also the only annoying layer of glass, so once this entire layer is done, it'll be like smooth sailing for the rest of this. But we'll get through this layer first. He had basically no punishment. He went on paid leave for like a week and came back to hear all the students that adored him. That's- I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I just hate it with my whole heart. I thought there was glass there. There wasn't. I'm blind. It's okay. We're fine. Boomers say the darndest thing. Can we have a revamp of kids say the darndest thing, but it is literally just boomers say the darndest thing? I would unironically watch the shit out of that. Would I be angry the entire time? Also 100%, but I would watch it. He was the athletic director and was known for being buddy-buddy with the student athletes. Yep, unfortunately it checks out. That's an unfortunately common occurrence for high school teachers especially, is that they will have reached essentially their glory days during their high school era, and instead of like trying to do anything good by anybody, they will instead decide to become just scum and bully kids. Nothing happened. Man, I can't believe that Enderman teleported in here and then just died. Hold on. Hold on, I'm killing a gas. Hold on, I got distracted. I got distracted. I got distracted. I can't click the thing. Anyways. So if I just... Oh, it's not working. I'll just relog. Hold on. One of my teachers treated me like his daughter, but that is because he is my actual dad. Off-screen terraform? No. Not this time. I didn't try to kill anybody. Stretch. And a blink. And water. There's no way I was trying to kill that Enderman. No, I would never. Did you steal the teacher edition books with all the answers? Yes. Do that. It's funny. Actually, don't do that. That gets you in a lot of trouble. Although I knew teachers that would keep those old versions, they didn't even use them anymore. But they would keep them. I was homeschooled for 2 years and my dad taught me a quarter of the semester before we both realized it just wouldn't work out. Then I went to his actual school. I wasn't in his class, so I don't think anybody got jealous. I thought it was hilarious. When I was in middle school, we got a new math teacher, and her son was in her math class, which was my class. And she would just relentlessly pick on him. Obviously, they had a good relationship outside of school, which is the only reason why that worked. But she did just pick on him. It was very funny. I don't think anybody got jealous, but you were voted most likely to be a teacher at the school for it. Why? Oh man, EXP. Why was that there? This might sound a little weird, but there was this one teacher I showed a very blatant favoritism towards me in a very small advanced placement class to the point that he would berate the class and use me as an example. Made me really uncomfortable. One time I walked back into class from the bathroom. He was like, look at Darren walking in with all that swagger, and was talking about how cool I was. And it sounds like an everybody clap story. No, I've definitely seen that happen. I don't know what I did, but there was a teacher in... Oh, I've gone past that point. There was a teacher who did, like, the computer and accounting classes in my high school, who just absolutely adored having me as a student. Probably because I was actually focused in class, whereas, like, most of the other students weren't, and would make me go first for presentations to show other students what they were supposed to do. And then would give me extra credit in a class where I didn't need extra credit. So I think I left the computer class with a like 120. I didn't need the extra credit. I had like an extra 20% extra credit, and I don't understand to this day. I do not understand why he felt the need to do that. Teacher I was talking about was a computer science teacher. That's weird. They pick one. I swear it happens every single time. They pick one and they're like, you're the good student. I appreciate everything you do, and you are now the example that I will use. Maybe they know that I was a nerd. Maybe they figured it out. Teachers are weirdos. I know a few. I also know a few. They're generally good, but there's a couple weirdos out there. The computer science teacher I had in middle school was definitely a weirdo, and nobody liked him. And I had to change how I dressed for his class. Because there were rumors that he would look down girls' shirts, and so I stopped wearing any shirts that had any sort of, like, cleavage, anything, like no low collar anything. It was always like sweaters, or I'd bring a sweater to school because that rumor spread around so far. Shout out to that one environmental science teacher I know who's pretty cool. I liked a lot of my college professors. I think most of my favorite teachers are from college. All my professors were cool. I said 4 words in art class that had been said 3 times already, and the teacher went, very good. It's so nice having a student who can review things well. Felt especially gross because I knew the student had just been called out for not paying attention. I hate that. My art teacher really liked me, and I don't understand why she liked me, but she did. I sat on the computer during her class. I didn't do anything productive. She liked me. I don't understand. She did bring ducks to class one day. That was cool. My art teacher was crazy, but like in a good way. But she was crazy. I can't tell if that woman hates or loves me. She very much passive-aggressive and old. I mean, it is a stereotype that engineers and people that work in tech don't have social skills. I generally don't like stereotyping people, but as a STEM major, holy goddamn fucking shit. No, it's true. There is an art to talking to engineers for non-engineers that many people do not understand, and it's not even just introversion. It's they are a certain way. But there's a lot of engineers that, like, I know in my family, and a lot of my friends that I made over the years, a lot of them turned out to be engineers. Of various kinds as well. Which is why it's always hilarious when I am not an engineer. I've been told I am very engineering about, like, the way that I interact with people, but I have an English degree. Like how engineers complain about having to take humanities and ethics classes. Some of them do. Some of them genuinely understood why they have to do it, but there are a lot more of them that complain about it. That did not stop me and one engineering friend of mine, or no, it wasn't engineering, it was comp sci, joking about how if we were put together into the same person, we could actually be a competent coder. So, okay, for context, all that black glass that you see, that is like 15 stacks. I already did the math roughly, and I've actually taken off some glass because of the way that I did the corners, but I'll still probably have to do those. Each layer is going to be just under 7,500 blocks, which is, I think, roughly like 4... It's somewhere between 4 and 5 shulkers worth of glass. Every single layer. Every single layer. And I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers. Which is why I'm trying to figure out a good way to get the glass trades fixed up, because I'm going to need a shit ton of glass. There is a desert that I know of that I might be willing to destroy a whole bunch of sand for glass. Because I plan on not having sand in that area, but I want to have the desert for the way that the grass looks, actually. It was part of the design. I want to have it so that I have like that gross grass color. And then that transitions into moss. Welcome to the grind. I'm already here. I've been here. Have you seen my rat server projects? I know the grind. I understand the grind. The grind is not foreign to me. Oh, shit. I didn't even think to check the netherrack. Ziplock's already on like 3 grinds. It's true. I might be adding more grinds. Who knows? Why have only 3 grind when you can have 4? Or 5? Or 7? Unrelated, but I was looking at a landfill on Google Earth, and the 2 roads leading into it were Landfill Road and Sanitary Road. I love that. That's just funny. Sounds like something I would do in City Skylines. I want to play more City Skylines. I want to play so many things. I don't think I have the brain power to do that. I don't need more games. I don't need more grindy games. I need less. Life is suffering. Okay, so I do have more glass, but I need a ton more ink. So we're gonna go look for a squeak. I need 2 stacks, 2.5 stacks. It's my go-to mindless game. I would say that Minecraft was that for me, but it really wasn't. I forget what I used to play a ton of, but like there were a ton of like really intense story-based RPGs that I'd play all the time because I would just grind. I would just do the grinding portion of the game. Like I remember playing Tales of Symphonia, the sequel to Tales of Symphonia, for forever because there was like a whole bunch of grinding that you had to do in order to get the monsters to evolve into the really cool monsters. No, this is not Pokemon. Although I did used to play a lot of Pokemon too, so maybe that's also in there. But there was like the way that the monster collecting in the sequel to Tales of Symphonia worked, it was like It was kind of like you could go cyclically, so they would evolve up to a point and then you could rotate it back to the beginning. But I would always want the really, really cool ones. And there were like special items that you had to like go to like special dungeons for, and so I'd have like the Wikipedia for it open or like the game packs for it open, being like, how do I get this item? And I'd play like New Game Plus so that I could bring all of my old items with me, and then I could have multiple of these monsters because I could get multiple items that were only available. Like, you got a choice between like 1 or 2 items per game. And I wanted like 3 things and I couldn't do it, and so I'd play New Game Plus just to do it. And that really sums up a lot about my life, is me playing RPGs on loop in order to get cool monsters. End game stuff, yeah. They were really cool though, they were really pretty monsters. I really like looking at maps and roadways, so I was like, cool maps and roadways game. I tried playing it, was just like, yeah, it's not really just that, it's a lot of other stuff. Where'd the squid? Nope. Squid. You don't have a trident. We're good. So much other stuff plus DLC. Also play Sims. Yeah. I get a Sims kick like once every like 5 years, and then I play like whatever Sims game I own that is the most recent for like a week straight, and then I don't touch it. I don't get into custom content. I literally just play base game stuff for like a week. There is no explanation. Just a week, and then I'm free. I think I have the same problem with The Sims. I think actually just do not like Sims games. They're definitely like an acquired taste. And I know that a lot of people do what I do with the Sims games to games like Minecraft. Like some people play like Minecraft for like a week straight like every year. And that's like the one time they play it every year. Shit. Did I know this was here? I'll go check in a second. I hate dolphins, Grace. It's the worst. Hello? Have I been in here? Can I go down? Jesus. I've definitely been in here. Stuff has been taken. Let me out. When I had more time, I played more games, only Dota now. I definitely, like, stopped playing as many games in favor of, like, other hobbies. I think I went on video game binges when I was really into, like, my knitting and crochet for, like, a couple years. Like, I'd play through a game in a week. I think I did that with Horizon Zero Dawn, because I really wanted to play it, and I owned it, and I just had never played it. Super Chip, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time zone. And then, what happened? Why did I play it so suddenly? Oh, it was winter break. I was stuck at home. And I was like, I'm gonna play this game. So I set aside, like, all of, like, my knitting time and then stayed up for, like, one night, just, like, the entire night. And I think between that week and that one night that I was awake, I finished the entire game. And the DLC. I had the DLC too. I'm looking at a cemetery where this Revolutionary War officer was buried in my state. He has a county named after him. He's not buried in that county. He's buried in the county adjacent. That's how history goes. It's not gonna reach that far. Come here. People steal names from a lot of things. just whoever gets to the name first. Wait, didn't that happen with, like, Denmark? Not, like, stealing names, but, like, on the Euro, they didn't want to represent any country more than the other, so, like, they had this depiction of, like, bridges or something. And it was meant, it's non-existent. Like, it's in the style of the same, like, style of bridges that are across Europe, but it was, like, there was nothing that looked exactly like it. And then I think Denmark said, mine, and yoinked it, and actually made it their one, like, a bridge based off of that design. I forget exactly, but I think it was that. They said, that's nice, we'd like that. I don't think this is exactly enough, but we'll see how far it goes. A decent amount. Power move. I don't know if it was Denmark for sure, but it was definitely like that area. Oh, I don't have the lava bucket. Hold on. Retroactively dedicated a coin to themselves. Mine now. Yoink. I can't wait for my cough to go away. One day. I will blink. Oh, I missed it. I hope you're doing well, Cassie. Can I do this? I didn't have to pause. I'm dying of flu. I wish you all wellness. I hope you get better soon, Cassie. Flu sucks. Oh, I need to go get my flu shot. I haven't done that yet. I need to get my flu shot and my COVID booster. And then I will just perish for a couple days. It's fine. I didn't make it textured, it just, this is the way it is. I want to make it spooky. With the void, with the void effect from glass, it'll look really cool. And I'll probably do a different main color for the top. I have not decided what yet though. So many people be sick lately. It's that time of year. Now that everything is more or less normal, it is the time of year where everybody gets sick again. Because everybody is out and about again. Very few people are wearing masks. Even up here in Seattle, people held out up here for a very long time, and I still wear a mask when I go out, but that's because I'm coughing. I cough a lot, and I don't want people to, like, get freaked out by me coughing. So I continue to wear a mask in case I cough, so people are less worried. I think some friends of mine got salmonella. Jesus. That's no fun. Oh, concern. I need Lovejoy to put out their next album. I know that they're probably in the middle of figuring that out, but I need them to figure it out. Soon, please. I require more music. No, I don't want to listen to 5. don't want to.
Boo.
Sure. She did cosplay on like day 9. Her abs looked amazing. Well, at least she had that.
Saturation cause I got some deja with the view. Send your regards to the devil's man. He's got a couple souls in the palm of his hand. There's a martyr in the red and a phantom in the blue. Now the devil's made his own little skeleton crew.
Gotta see the upside? Yeah. There's this place on Google Earth labeled as a church and it's literally a giant crater. Something happened. Something happened there.
Boo.
I guess I'm doing 2. Taryn, don't worry about it. T, why does that make it sound like you did something? Space Church, worship the meteors. There's 2 different responses. This is a church about space and smile. Nothing happened. Don't worry. Church raptured itself. Oh no. I just realized something cursed. Because I had to buy gray like face paint. I am so close to just being able to do a Homestuck cosplay. So close. Or they were blasphemers and got smited. Homestuck. Hi, MJ. Why would I ever talk about Homestuck? That's definitely not something that I constantly reference and think about. I was summoned. I have gray face paint coming to use for the Ghostbur thing. I'm not going to do my whole face gray, but I want to do like gray and blue for part of my face. But now I have gray face paint. And I'm gonna have blue face paint. I'm so close to just doing a Briska cosplay one day. I'm not gonna comment on it. I'm gonna just buy all the pieces and one day show up to stream wearing it. Nobody will be able to talk to me. It'll just be a day. Would it be 4/13? No, I would never do it on that day. I'd pick literally just a random day. Don't use that smiley face at me. But it would be funny. It would be funny. I shouldn't do that to myself or to you guys. But it would be funny. It would be extremely funny, actually. It's just a Homestuck jump scare. I posted gay Christmas tree in Rat Server. Did you put a gay Christmas tree in Rat Server? Or do you just want a gay tree in gay Christmas tree and rat server. Both is acceptable. I think Costco has pride colors, and technically that's for Christmas. All Christmas trees are gay? That's true. Saw it earlier and thought rats would appreciate. That's fair. This is gonna be the most boring part of this. It'll be fine. Those months of like digging out endstone really mentally prepared me to do this kind of shit on stream for months. I have endless patience. I will do this for forever. Oh, I accidentally put glass down there. I'm prepared. Mentally, emotionally. I don't know if the rats are. I think I want to buy a 360 camera. They can be really cool, but I think they're also really expensive still. Can confirm that it is gay, but only sort of a tree. Only sort of a tree? I have to look now. That's just Anne. No, that's a great Christmas tree. I kind of want that. I don't need that. I don't think that's gonna stop me. I have adult money. I have a job. I can buy that. I'll think about it. Oh, that's... There's... Okay. It's... I'm fine. Hi. I kind of want to cosplay Susie one day. I should not be thinking. I don't need more things to do. I need less to do. I've seen people on Google Maps set up little photospheres at cemeteries that can't be seen from Street View or satellite. Be careful about doing that. Again, I would check in with whoever owns the cemetery before doing 360 things in the cemetery. It's a respect thing. Just making sure you're thinking about it. I don't want you to get in trouble with the owners of the local cemeteries if you go and do take pictures in there. Sounds cool as long as you're a legal eagle. That is the funniest way I've heard that phrased. I actually really love that though, that's so cute. I'd also check local laws about it. I don't know if there's like anything like in laws about not taking pictures in cemeteries. But if there is, and even if the cemetery owner like okays it, I definitely like get it in writing, get that paper trail saying like, yep, I was okayed to do this. Don't want to get on cemetery's bad side. They know where the bodies are buried. Literally. They know. Shit. There it is. I'll see myself out. I've extensively researched legislature about cemeteries and burial sites in my state, if only out of personal intrigue. Yeah. I mean, looking at local laws is always interesting. Also, speaking of local laws, if you are in the United States, we are reaching that time of year. It is time for the, it's time to vote. Now, a lot of people don't vote. Nothing happened. A lot of people don't vote when it is not time to vote for a president. However, you should be voting whenever you can all year long, whether it's a local, state, or national issue. Make sure you are voting. Because what you vote for on the local level often impacts higher up levels of stuff. So if you want to make sure that your issues are being considered, vote all the time. I like the cemetery near me because it's surrounded by a forest, and I think it could be a good place to be a cryptid. The forest, not the cemeteries. Cryptid in a cemetery forest is just very funny. Funeral goers just getting jump scared by Bigfoot. Totally random. We don't bury our dead. Do you cremate? Or do... what are the other ones? Send them out to sea. Trying to think of the other ways that people tend to deal with dead bodies. Yeah, public pet cemeteries are totally a thing. Shit. Nope, we expose them to the elements, leave them out in these platforms. Oh, no, I've seen that one before too. I know that there are even, this is gonna sound bougie, but for like some people that like want to be cremated a certain, or not even cremated, they want to be buried in a way where they actually decompose and like can be used to like help fertilize areas. There are places that will like actually do that, and they have like whole things set up for it. It's wild. There's also even like scientific studies that are done around the decomposition of bodies. They treat them with respect, but they do just leave them out in a field. Yeah, they sell plots for that, yeah. Body farms, yep. Has that impacted my statistics? I don't think it would. No. Must have been the wind. I would like a sky burial. I'm a little bit concerned about that one, T. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to know what it means, but I really do want to know what it means to have a sky burial. I know that's an emote now, but smallish beans. What about him? I like that whenever Grian's on an MCC team with Wilbur, this is because I'm thinking about Joel and MCC. Every time Grian's on an MCC team with Wilbur, he always does the preface of like, some people might swear on my team. And he means Wilbur. You're left for birds to eat? Oh, that's fair. Okay, so that's probably close to a chest. Now, keeping in mind the fact that there's a whole bunch of holes in this that we don't have to deal with because they're filled in by bedrock. This is gonna take so long. But this is where we are actually going to end stream. I'm gonna get to a safe spot here in a second. I have missed a spot. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. I'm gonna have to go through and figure out where all the holes are because I've 100% missed some other spots too. Hold on, while I'm thinking about it. I've already lost it. Where did it go? It's right here. I'm gonna mark this with a torch so I know to fix it. Boop. Okay. We are safe. We are safe and sound. Good stream. Lots of good progress. We're getting more done. I really want to get the bottom glass layers done because once that's done, I'm actually going to be able to start working on the thing for techno. I'm not going to talk about it too much until it's done. I will probably actually make, like, I will probably use a whole bunch of my extra netherrack if I don't have a roof already on it to, like, just close off that area once I start working on it so that you guys don't have to see it on stream. I won't go there on stream until it's completely done. I might even wait until the entire build is done to even, like, reveal that area, depending on how long this build takes. But it'll be very nice to have that done one day. Very, very nice. Yes. But once that's done, I can work on that on and off on my free time. So I will figure out more stuff to do with like the villagers and the trading situation. I think I need to get some more traders that will take iron. And then I can figure it out from there, but I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out what I'm doing. Maybe. Who knows? Someday. But thank you guys very much for coming to stream. I appreciate you guys very much. Thanks for hanging out with me while I do this building. I always appreciate you. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves. Have a good start to your week. Thank you, Arrow449, for the follow. Drink water, eat food, get sleep, take your meds, take a shower, do everything you need to do to take care of yourself. Seriously, take care of yourselves out there. I appreciate you guys so very much, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Goodbye!
Unboobies your trap.